Oh, I love to see that sight. Look at that artificial turf. It's always green here at Pete Rich Stadium as the Pell City Panthers and the Pelham Panthers about to square off for game number 1 of the season. The first 3 games at home for the Pell City Panthers. We'll talk about the new head football coach, all kinds of things to talk about. Good evening, everybody. Adam Stocks along with Jamie Curley and a cast of others as we'll introduce them as we go through the ball game and the evening tonight. And for many, many years, I think 15 years, Lance Bowman was my color commentator, and we had a great time, and Lance hung up the microphone this year, and we brought in Coach Jamie Curley. And, Coach, how are you, man?
I'm doing great. There is nothing better in the fall in Alabama on Friday nights than football. This is fantastic. I love being here.
Yeah, we are looking forward to, it was an interesting offseason. You didn't have to be a Pell City Panther fan, graduate, resident. You knew what was going on in Pell City about 16 months ago, and then from then on, of course, talking about Rush Probst being hired, his first season going on the field 2-9 total, having to forfeit one of those wins, so 1-9 technically when you take a look at the record books. And in the offseason, Coach Probst not here anymore, so we've got Coach Nick Gentry, who was the defensive coordinator last year, and now the head coach. And Nick Gentry, you look at his resume and his coaching tree, it is impressive. He was part of the first recruiting class for Coach Nick Saban when he came to the University of Alabama out of Prattville. He won a championship while he was a high school player at Prattville, and then goes to Alabama and wins not 1 but 2 national championships.
That's nice.
Then he goes to Tennessee, Jacksonville State, does a little USFL, UAB in there as well. And then last year, again, he comes in as a defensive coordinator and was named the permanent head football coach just a few months ago. So an interesting offseason. And Jamie, I know that you watched it from afar like a lot of other people did, but Coach Gentry, he's going to be a good one. He's a fiery coach, and these kids have bought into him.
Well, good. Anytime you go through a situation where you have a coach that comes in for a year and the kids have 3 different coaches in 3 different years, that really can weigh on them. So it's one of those things. I think the biggest thing he can do is get his staff together and then get that system put in so that he believes in it, the coaches believe in it, and they pass it down to the kids. And again, listening to him on the coaches show, I was fired up thinking, this guy, how was he not already a head coach somewhere anyway? So the fact that he could fill in and step right up into Coach Probst, who's, just huge shoes to fill, and step in there and do that. And he seems like he is on fire, and it seems like the kids here, I know the track coach here really well, and he says they're fired up. So, new energy, and that's always good. So it's going to be exciting to see what Pell City has to offer.
Yeah, we want to say hello to everybody out there watching on Facebook Live, also on YouTube Live, pushing to both platforms tonight. Our 30,000 plus on Facebook, and several thousand on YouTube as well. And a lot of people are going to be tuning in to see what this new era Panther team looks like. And one of the guys, as we look on the monitor, we're going to switch over here to the Senator Lance Bell. He'll be roving the sidelines again for us. And, well, the turf looks like it's in pretty good shape down there.
Turf's in great shape. The wind is blowing from the east to the west. It's a great feeling, Adam. It's a great feeling. The players have worked hard all summer. They started the off-season program really last year around June under Coach Probst. They've continued the program, so it's going to be exciting to see how they come out and how they play. This is something that has not been done here in many years, and we're looking forward to the excitement. The wind out here, it's not that bad. The sun's going to be going down by kickoff, and we're ready for some Panther football, and go Panthers.
Yeah, Lance Bell, the Senator, representing a good portion of the river area and surrounding area. And our sideline reports will be brought to you this year by Double Oak Excavating. And taking a look at our game time conditions, which is brought to you by Dixie Sod Farm, looks like it's going to be probably right at about 79, 80 degrees, somewhere right around there for kickoff. Only going to drop a couple of degrees from there, but no chance of rain. And as you saw the Senator on the turf there, it was very bright. You might have to get your shades out. I think the sunset time is officially 7:20, if I remember seeing that correct earlier. All right, we're going to hit a timeout here, and when we come back, we will bring the Nick Gentry Show to you. Do want to remind you, we record that during the course of the week, and we drop that on our Facebook page on Thursday evening. So if you want to watch it a little early, you can do that. I think the last time I looked, we were approaching 15,000 views on that, which we dropped yesterday. And we're going to also make that as part of our pregame show that we have here on the River Sports Network. And then also want to remind you, speaking of the River Sports Network, don't forget, we also have the St. Clair County Saints. They are at home. You can check out the Saints, and we'll look at their schedule. We'll look at a lot of stuff as we go through this hour and 15-minute pregame show. Quick time out here. When we come back, the Nick Gentry Show, game number 1 here on the River Sports Network.
Hi, I'm Ashley Vandiver. Whether you're thinking of buying your first home or your forever home, 360 Lending can put you in the home of your dreams. With our wholesale rates, amazing processing team, and variety of mortgage products, we can help your dream become your reality. I am more than just your hometown mortgage lender. I'm your neighbor dedicated to making our community stronger one mortgage at a time. Call me today and let's see how we can help you achieve your American dream, right here in Pell City. Go Panthers!
Since 1903, the name Union State has represented a commitment to reliable service for generations of valued customers. And with over 150 years of combined experience, our staff at Union State Insurance looks forward to serving you and your family for generations to come with superior value and friendly service. Call me, Drew Alexander, at Union State Insurance, 205-884-1670, or on Facebook, Union State Insurance.
Hillgrove Funeral Home, since 1908, providing families with exceptional, compassionate care, where they believe that funerals and memorial services should be as unique as the individuals they honor. From traditional services to the celebration of life, pre-planning services, add a very personal touch with the life story, and so much more. See Mitch Barty and the staff at Hillgrove Funeral Home or call 205-338-3341. Dixie Sod Farm is a family business in Pell City that specializes in producing high-quality sod, Emerald Zoysia, Meyer Zoysia, and Tifton Bermuda. And our sod is harvested fresh in order to ensure a quality, healthy product. And at Dixie Sod Farm, we welcome orders of all sizes, whether it's one piece or a truckload. And ask about special delivery rates. Or find Dixie Sod Farm on Facebook, making Alabama beautiful for 3 generations.
Great food and great variety. It's City Market Grill and Buffet in Pell City. A great selection of meats, fish, vegetables, desserts, and the largest salad bar in the county. And of course, it's all you can eat. The City Market Grill and Buffet in the Walmart Shopping Center in Pell City. Check out their Facebook page for times and prices. City Market Grill and Buffet.
I'm State Farm Insurance Agent JP Daly, and along with helping you fully manage your risk, I also want to help you save some money in the process. Come by our office in Pell City and let us assist you with your insurance needs, and we'll do our best to help create some extra dollars. You can also give us a call at 205-525-5525, follow us on Facebook, visit our website, jpdailystatefarmagent.com.
The men and women of the Pell City Police Department strive for excellence. We are better trained, more equipped, and ready to protect our community. With several specialized units, extensive training opportunities, the highest top-out pay in the region, and exceptional benefits, Pell City Police is where you will be supported, earn better pay, and use your skills to protect and serve one of the best communities in the country. Join the Pell City Police Department. Find more online at pellcity.com.
Welcome into the Nick Gentry Show here on the River Sports Network. Adam Stocks along with the man himself, the head football coach for the Pell City Panthers, Nick Gentry. And, Coach, man, appreciate you coming up. And we got a lot of football in front of us, and we have a lot of things that we need to talk about. We'll talk about the Jamboree game. We'll talk about the offense, defense, special teams, the assistant coaches that are on staff, a whole lot of logistical challenges parking-wise when it comes to the football game. But before that, let's talk a little bit about you as the head football coach for the Panthers. Officially got the title of head football coach several months back. Give us just an overall synopsis of how the summer went, what you guys been doing, and how it's going so far.
First of all, let me say I'm blessed to be here. Just in the summertime, we've been working. I mean, we pretty much have pushed it a little bit harder than we did last year. We pushed them pretty hard, but, we got a little bit more numbers. We've been hitting OTAs with Leeds and went down to Prattville and played, with Tumka and Prattville and Charles Henderson. Shelby County was there. So, we've been hitting the ground running football-wise, Monday through Friday. We're up there from 6 o'clock to, almost 12 to 1 o'clock. Watching film, walkthroughs, practice, whatever we can get in football-wise and try to maximize the time we have. This is probably one of the hardest summers that probably you can have as a high school football player. But, everything we do is kind of what colleges do, where I've learned how to do things. And we want to have them prepared so when they step foot in college, they have a chance to play right away. So that's kind of where the process led to this summer, is basically getting them college ready.
Yeah, I've got a ninth grader that plays, and he comes home every day, and he looks like a whipped puppy, is what.
Oh yeah.
But and you guys do a great job because they're there for a long time, and you guys take care of them. Everything from food and hydration. How important is that to make sure the kids eat and drink properly?
Oh, it's very important. We did a little study, and I think it was 78% of our team this year, from last year, returning guys have already gained almost 12-plus pounds and held it on. So, the nutrition part's very big. When it comes to cramps or pulled hamstrings and just injuries in general, if you're not taking care of your body with nutrition, then you're going to have problems. It's just as important as stretching and weights and everything else. So, we kind of put them through the ringer on everything, but at the same time, we do take care of their bodies, ice baths, whatever they can to stay healthy, But the biggest thing is, we do work them, but it's fun to see because they're ready to go back to work. They're excited to see what's going to happen the next day and what the nuance is, and they took advantage of it every day. So,
how about let's talk about the coaching staff a little bit. Let's start on the offensive side of the ball, offensive coordinator, and work your way through that side.
We got offense coordinator Joey Bennett. He was here last year. He's been at a lot of places. He's won a lot of championships in high school, from Clay Chalkville to Hoover to Colquitt County, Georgia. So he's been around. He knows the game very well. He was part of the staff. Actually, he played for Probst at Hoover. And then he came a part of the staff that, my senior year we beat them in the state championship. So, that's kind of where we go back and he's just a great coach, really knows the game ins and outs. He never stops working. I tell him all the time, man, you'll be a great college coach, because the way he works and how he works is just different. You don't see it out of high school guys a lot. Obviously, y'all know Coach Albert. He's the Energizer Bunny. He bounces every which way. He's the juice of our team. We got Coach Ross in, our strength coach too, that's pretty much taking on a lot of that role too. But Coach Albert is really good with our kids. He's really out there in the community. I tell him all the time, man, you ought to run for president because he really knows how to sell everything that's going on. He's one of the best I've seen at it. He also handles our recruiting. He's got a lot of contacts, and he was one of the big, parts of getting our guys, recruited last year and continues to do that this year. You move on to Coach Nelson. He actually came from Brentwood Academy, Tennessee. That's what I told Dr. Martin when I first got the resume and stuff, and I looked at it and brought him in. I was like, hey, I got a math guy. This guy can actually teach math, and he wants to teach math.
Not going to take up a driver's ed or a PE billing, right?
It's a steal. But, very, very intelligent, very smart, understands, the ins and outs of playing quarterback and, the reads and everything. It's really neat watching him. He's coming from a different environment, and, what he's seen here, he's just amazed. He just never seen nothing like it, how we're doing things. Then you go to Coach Welch. Coach Welch was here with us last year. We kept him on. He coaches our tight ends. He's, one thing about our tight ends, we use them a lot. And you don't see tight ends as physical as ours. They're very physical. Coos and Dorian. Sean Bowles is one of them. We got multiple tight ends that are really physical, and that what we do offensively, we need that. They got to be able to block, and they got to be able to sustain blocks. And if we do send them out for a route, they got good enough hands to pull it down and get us some yards. So, he's been a big asset for a couple of years now. Then you go, the running back, Coach Tarvert. he's the head baseball coach too, but he pretty much knows how things work, and that's why I really like having him on the staff. How Pell City works in and out through the system, and if you got a question about anything, he's quick to answer because he's been here. He knows everything about it. Knows these kids, been around these kids for a long time. So our offense staff, is really good varsity wise. The thing we did this year is we're kind of making our 9th and 10th grade a JV team. So we kept Coach Cruz. Coach Cruz will be our head coach for the JV team / offense coordinator. And then, Coach Tucker, Logan Tucker, I pulled him up from the junior high. Very smart, up and coming guy that I think is going to really help us. He's going to help Coach Albert with the receivers because Coach Albert's probably got about 20 receivers out there, one guy that's hard to work. So we pulled them over. You go on the defense side of the ball, Coach Burt Buffani, who's been, at Texas A&M. He's been at Tennessee, Florida State. He was there with Coach Pruitt and them at Florida State. And then has recently been at Alabama for the past 4 years. So, getting him as late as it was in the game was it's hard. I don't know how we pulled it off. God bless me with that one, but I ended up pulling him in, and his knowledge of the game is unreal. Very analytical too. He knows the ins and outs of, basically all the data you need from breaking down film. And here's the thing: a lot of people, if you're not in the game of college and you don't know how to really break down film and get the analytics behind it, you're going to struggle. And when you find a guy like him that can go beyond what you see average-wise in college, it's a big steal for us. Just he's been around a lot of great coaches. Obviously coaching under Coach Saban 4 years, he knows the style I want. So it was an easy sell for me. Coach Richardson, he was Shades Valley's defense coordinator last year. He was at Ramsey when they won the championship as a defense coordinator, so he's got a championship under his belt also. Very intelligent, very smart, was in the Navy. So he kind of brings that, that background of, discipline and everything that we need, and our kids love him. Got Coach Johnson, who was actually with him, Coach Richardson at Birmingham Prep when Coach Richardson was the head coach there. And they won a couple championships over there. But he was his defensive coordinator. He'll be coaching our safeties. Coach Richardson will be coaching our linebackers. And then you move on down to Coach Parker, who I pulled up from the 9th grade squad. He was actually helping Coach Upshaw last year with D-line. We'll be handling our D-line. And then my favorite because I make fun of him all the time because he's an Auburn guy. And he beat me in 2010 with Cam Newton as Coach Savage. Coach Savage was actually in college football too. Was in college football for about 13 years. He actually came to high school to Decatur. He was Decatur's head coach last year, just got put in the role kind of like I did. Never been in it. And, luckily I got to serve a year to kind of see what was going on and the ins and outs of how things work. But he got pulled into that, and he was supposed to go to North Alabama to be the corners coach. They wanted to hire him on, but I actually got him to come to Pell City. So, like I said, I loved our staff last year. We had a lot of great people last year, all the way to our strength coach, Ty Burt. Jalen Ross, y'all going to see a lot of him. Reminds me of Scott Cochran a lot. Really juiced up guy. But our staff this year is a major upgrade. Just not just experience, but maturity, just being veterans and understanding how the game works. I think our kids needed that because they need that discipline aspect. And, it's no offense towards the guys we had last year. I just think we were a lot younger. And we didn't handle it, things that we needed to in order to win them games last year. And it all starts with discipline. So, these older guys, they kind of understand that. They've been around it for so long, they know. So this year is going to be exciting, man. I really like our staff. We gel, we cut up, we have fun. I can chew them all out, and they respect it because we're all going towards one goal. So, it's going to be a fun year, not just exciting on the field, but off the field with them guys, because you want to come to work and be happy coming to work and have fun coming to work. And every day is like that, it's something new, but at the same time, everybody enjoys it. And like I said, man, it just makes things easier.
If you are watching during the pregame show, kickoff right around the corner coming up at 7 o'clock. We're going to take a quick timeout. When we come back, we'll talk about specific players, quarterbacks, running backs, defensive line. We'll talk specifically about some of the names, the numbers, the faces that we're going to see a lot out of here for this football team led by head coach Nick Gentry. Stick around. The Nick Gentry Show continues here on the River Sports Network.
Help you with all of your custom laser engraving needs, including powder coating, trophies, medals, and awards. For more info, call 205-763-0000 or stop by the showroom on Highway 78 in Lincoln to see our great selection of Yeti products and much more. Like them on Facebook or visit GriffinLaserEngraving.com. Your official Yeti dealer, Griffin Laser Engraving. We make it the way you want it. Since 1989, Metro Bank has continued to build on the philosophy of being friendly, caring bankers to everyone in the community, focusing on personal banking, business banking, loans, and more. And now more than ever, Metro Bank helps your money stay more safe and secure, featuring online banking, mobile banking, ATM deposits, all with a branch near you. Find out more. Click on metrobankpc.com. Metro Bank. Come home to us. THM Electrical and Maintenance Services is the call you need to make for all of your electrical needs, residential or commercial. And with over 22 years of experience, there's no job we can't handle because we take great pride in providing home and business owners with high-quality electrical services. We show up when we promise. We're also an authorized Generac generator dealer. Click on thmelectrical.com or on Facebook, THM Electrical. Sense Collision, providing great customer service and high-quality repairs from minor fender benders to full restorations. And Sense Collision accepts all insurance companies. Located at the Crossroads in Moody next to Forever Memories Monument Company. Get the job done right. Give Riker a call today at 205-640-6234. Sense Collision in Moody. It just makes sense.
There's a lot to think about this time of year. There's back-to-school lists, annual appointments, work meetings, and weekly agendas. You might even have a list of to-do lists that you need to do. Now you can get more done with Hargrave's fast and reliable internet. Enjoy 300 meg internet with unlimited data for just $39.95 per month for 12 months. Call Hargrave at 844-246-2932 today. Get more done with Hargrave's fast and reliable internet.
I spy with my little eye, my arms are getting closer.
And if that's the case, look at Vision First.
Yes, Vision First is always first on my list. They're physician-owned and operated.
Whether it's eye exams, eye emergencies, or LASIK surgery, their focus is on your focus, not their balance sheet.
Vision First puts your vision first by being a VSP Premier Partner, which means bigger discounts.
Go to visionfirsteyecenter.com and request an appointment at one of their 4 locations, Trussville, Alabaster, Pell City, and Lakeshore.
Vision First.
Hello everyone, this is Elena Weems with ERA King Real Estate. I'm an active member of the community and I absolutely love what I do. It would be my pleasure to assist you. Find me at elenaweems.com for additional contact information, buying and selling tips, and virtual tours of featured properties. So remember, for all your real estate dreams, it's Elena Weems at ERA King. I make it happen, you make it home. elenaweems.com.
Back here on the Nick Gentry Show here on the River Sports Network, your home for Pell City Panther football and athletics since 1976. Adam Stocks along with the head football coach for our Pell City Panthers, Nick Gentry. Coach, last segment we talked about the coaching staff, offseason. Now let's get into the nuts and bolts of this football team, the players themselves. Let's start on the offensive side of the ball. And again, we're going to take a look at some of the replays and highlights from the Jamboree game last week at Vestavia. But let's talk about the players. Start, an offense revolves around that quarterback. Talk about your quarterback, and then we'll go from there.
Right now, Caleb Jenkins is a starter. He's got a lot of ability. He's still growing. Still got a lot of things he, has to understand coming from, he was actually at Lincoln last year. They didn't do it a lot offensively. Their O-line kind of, if you watch his highlights and things from that school, he was kind of on the run, everything he did. So he kind of struggled at first when he first started to really sitting in the pocket. He's starting to understand that he can, and that, you got to trust your O-line, and we'll have certain protections where we'll keep 6-7 people in the box to help him out with timing. There's a lot of things we're putting on him. We're trying to be a multiple offense and
down and
offense multiple anyway, but a lot of different styles of what we do, whether we shift or we motion a lot, tempo, heavy sets. There's a lot of things we do that he has to understand, and the style of play's got to change as we do it. But he's handling it well. He's got to come on and continue to grow and be a captain and really lead it. I think that's his biggest learning curve right now, is really just taking over and leading. He's still learning how to do that. Our guys trust him. They trust that he's going to get the ball to him. He can make mistakes sometimes when he tries to force it instead of just go play. When he's just playing the game and having fun doing it, he's really, really effective. He makes our offense really go and float. But when he starts trying to force things, that's when things go bad for him. So there's a lot of learning curves with him right now. But like I said, our team's 100% behind him. And one thing about it, Brody Gossett is another one. We're not scared to put him in, especially certain situations that we might have offensively. We need him at quarterback. He's another one that can really, really go. So there's a competition between them two every day. I tell them, there's no set starter. You're going to have to work to earn it, So, right now Caleb is, and he just got to continue to grow. He's got what it takes to lead us, but he's got to step up and really understand that he can, and he has to want to. So, just continue to watch him, man. And like I said, he's going to really make it fun this year offensively compared to last year to me.
One of the things that can really help a quarterback out is having a good running game. Take a little pressure off, loosen up the defense a little bit. Talk about your backfield, and we'll take a look at some of the good Smith touchdown runs here in just a second. But talk about Isaiah and who else will be back there.
We got multiple guys that can really be back there. There's one y'all see Friday. I'm not going to say his name. We didn't play him versus Vestavia. That's really dynamic with the ball in his hand. But Cash and Isaiah are two, complementary backs. Cash is more of a physical runner. He wants to go stick his face in your face when he's running the ball. He's young still too. He came from Piedmont. So he's still got a little bit of Piedmont in him sometimes when, the way he does things. And he's a lot more elusive than he thinks he is. They're a lot downhill, and they're going to go play tough physical football at Piedmont. We're going to do that here, but at the same time, he's got the ability to make a cut and really explode up out of there if he wants to. Isaiah is a guy you can pretty much put anywhere. He can play receiver, and he will. There's going to be things we do with him also, but he's really, really fast. And his long speed, he's got to work on it. He ran track this past year to work on a lot of that. But his acceleration is really top notch. It's college level acceleration. When he puts his foot in the ground and he goes, he's up to top speed within his first two steps. And when you got a guy like that, and he really squeezes into that gap behind the pullers and stuff and pops, he's gonna pop, and it's gonna happen fast for guys. And if you can't react fast enough, it's gonna be hard to get him down. When he breaks. That's what I'm really waiting on, when he really gets that good break and to see him turn on the jets, because he's one of them guys, when somebody's chasing him, he's a lot faster. When he's just running, he's not as fast. But when somebody's chasing him, he can really, really go. So you got them guys, and we got another guy that did really well also, Love. He ran the ball really well, which is surprising, because at practice sometimes, he don't get behind the 1-0 line. So you don't really get to see that ability, for him to have them type holes, because they close fast, especially at our level. Them holes close really fast. That's something that Cash used to say to me when he first started. He's like, man, at Piedmont, that would have been there for about 2 days. I said, well, it ain't happening here. You better hit it and go. But Love showed the ability to probably give us some reps in some games, especially on special teams and stuff like that. But I think he'll be another one that will be able to contribute, especially as the year goes on and he continues to grow. I think he's going to be able to contribute a lot for us. But that's another thing. Caleb, going back to our quarterback, can be a running back too. That's one thing we've really seen him the past couple of weeks take off, and you'll be surprised at how fast he can really run, So that compliment with all of them, I think it's going to make our offense a lot better this year. We're not going to stalemate and just be methodical. We're going to tempo it up, and we're going to go. So we need to be able to rotate them backs all the time and keep them fresh.
And the receivers, talk about those guys.
Receivers, we didn't have Mason Dates last week, and that's one of our most explosive players, that we have offensively. He had an ankle rolled up, so we were trying to save him and have him healthy for this week. He can really take the top off. He can do, you look at him and Isaiah, difference is, he's about 6 foot, 6'1", and he's got the same tight speed and acceleration and quickness, but I think his long speed actually might be a little bit better. He can really fly. We'll move him around a lot and try to find ways to get him the ball. Then you got, Clegg, Jamario Clegg, who, he's every bit of 6'4", big body. Same thing, came from a 1A school, very small school, wanted to come here and get an opportunity to try to get to college, with the competition and the looks he will get here. We're trying to get him to turn into that Julio Jones type. He's got that body, and when he wants to be physical, it's very impressive. And this week we've been making him go against some D linemen a little bit more, to help us block on the perimeter against, them little DBs. And I tell him, if you could block these D line, them DBs ain't gonna be nothing. So that's kind of things we keep pushing to him and trying to get him to understand, like, be a monster, man. You're a big man. Like, you can really take over the game if you really wanted to. So we're going to find out and see if he buys in this week. The one that really surprised is J.D. Probst. I was on the verge of moving him over to defense during the summer, and because he's really a physical player. He don't mind hitting. He don't mind putting his face in there at all. Like, he'll do it over and over and over again. And he's a little fidgety when it comes to receiver. It kind of – it's hard for him to really lock in because he's wanting to go all the time, And to me, that was a defensive player. But after watching him the other night versus Vestavia, he absolutely took over for our offense. He was making catches and through the middle of the field that he wasn't scared of. Great job on the post, and then even at returner. We had a couple of times on our special teams where we let a man go when we weren't supposed to, and that's part of that learning curve. But he returns it.
He's not afraid. I don't think I've seen him fair catch yet.
No, he returned it when he got the chance, and then when he didn't, he got popped and he got back up. He was ready to go. But he played. If he could play like that all season and start complimenting, the Dates and the Cleggs, we can become a dangerous offense. Because that's the thing, is trying to find them tight receivers like him that's not afraid to go across the middle and catch a football. That I'm not going to say all our receivers like to do that, but I know he does. Brody Gossett, another one, the backup quarterback, he's another one that, starts at receiver for us right now. Just a dynamic guy. Just athletic. Anything he does, he can do anything on the field. I tell him that all the time. You're my little Johnny Manziel at every position, basically. So, he's another one that can really give us a lot of contribution this year to offense and really make us explode. So them guys just got to continue to grow, man. We got a great receiver group. Parker Rice is another one. We got another kid that's very young and upcoming that I think is going to be really good is Austin Joyner. I think he's going to have a chance to end up playing for us on varsity this year. There's just multiple guys in that group that can play. They just got to continue to do it.
Let's talk about the big uglies in the trenches.
We're young up front. That's the thing. Our O-line last year were all seniors but one with Malik. I actually had to talk with Brandon Smith, to move him from defense line to O-line. Told him, this is where I kind of see you getting a chance to go play college football if you want to play college football. You got to have a different mindset to really play defense. You got to kind of loose screws is what I say.
You would know.
I would know. So, his mentality was physical enough offensive line-wise to move him over there, but, he's really stepped up his game. Him and Malik, they work really, really good hand-in-hand together. They just got to continue to lead the young bucks that we got across the board with. We got Hudson Bell, we got Lovell, we got Carson is the one we moved from linebacker. Carson is a lot like Brody. He could play in a lot of different positions. Hayden Witten's another one. We got multiple guys that we kind of rotate. My favorite one that I think is going to be in a Power 5 guy when it's all said and done. If he continues to keep his grades up and all that, he can go play at Alabama or Florida State. Is Jamari Robson. He's a 9th grader. He's a big kid, got a lot of ability, can move very, very well, got really good feet. Just same thing. He's just really young right now, but every day he shows improvement. Physically, he's got the tools. It's just the mental capacity of being able to handle situations and sustain blocks and things like that he still continue to learn. But, we got some guys in there that can play, but we are young, but if we continue to do what we're doing and growing these guys by the end of the season, they're going to be playing like juniors. So, it's exciting for the next 3 or 4 years.
All right, let's take a quick timeout. When we come back, we will take a look at the defensive side of the ball, and we'll take a look at some of the replays from the Jamboree game when Pell City was at Vestavia, some of the highlights there. Stick around. The Nick Gentry Show continues here on the River Sports Network.
Jefferson State is the best choice for my education. You can get a jump start on college by completing college credit while still in high school.
Or get an associate degree in one of Jeff State's high-demand career programs and start earning great pay right away.
How about saving thousands in tuition by starting at Jefferson State, then transferring to a 4-year university? And with online classes and 4 convenient campuses, I can earn a degree around my schedule.
Find your place at Jefferson State. Registration going on now.
For over 120 years, Union State Bank has been more than just a bank. We're part of your community. We believe in the power of a hometown connection, where you're not just another account, but a neighbor and a friend. From savings and checking accounts to personal and business loans, we offer a range of services tailored to your needs, helping dreams take flight, one deposit, one loan, and one relationship at a time. Union State Bank, rooted in tradition, growing with our community. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Jake from State Farm. I would like to formally extend my gratitude for the Russell rate on my insurance.
Do you mean surprisingly great rates from State Farm?
I don't believe in accepting help, but I'll make an exception.
Here's the deal, Russell. There's no special rate. These prices are for everyone.
Consider us square. I made that from memory. I know your face that well.
For surprisingly great rates and great service, call State Farm agent Bart Perry in Pell City.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Hi, I'm Adam Vandiver, financial advisor and owner of Logan Martin Wealth Management. As a financial advisor, I specialize in helping my clients achieve their investment and retirement goals. I educate my clients on not only how to invest, but why. I have many solutions that can help you achieve these goals. All it takes is having a goal-oriented conversation to find what solutions are most suitable for you and in your best interest. Call 533-0388 or visit LoganMartinWealthManagement.com. Grow the life you want with Logan Martin Wealth Management.
Looking for a little more comfort in your life? Don't think you can afford a top brand heating and cooling system? Well, Carrier has the right solutions for every budget. And at Allen Service Company, they'll show you the full lineup of best-in-class home comfort systems. Turn to the experts at Allen Service Company, where financing is available, subject to credit approval. Call 205-338-2311, 205-338-2311, or visit online at allenservicecompany.com.
It's game day, and from all of us at Bucks Island,
From the Loft Tackle Store,
from the team in service,
from the team in parts,
from the sales team,
from the Bucks Island family, good luck and go get 'em, boys.
Treating our customers the way we want to be treated since 1948. BucksIsland.com or call 1-800-I'm-READY. Let our team help you win on the water.
Welcome back to the Nick Gentry Show here on the River Sports Network. Adam Stocks along with the head football coach for our Pell City Panthers, Nick Gentry here on the River Sports Network, your home for Pell City football and athletics since 1976. Coach, we broke down the offense last segment. Let's look at the defense here, and then we're going to look at some of the replays, some highlights from that Vestavia game. Starting off, give us your philosophy on defense, and then start with the line.
Philosophy-wise, we want to be fast, physical, and relentless. We want to basically protect the middle of the field as much as possible in coverage, and front seven really control the game in the running department. So, just relentless and physical. That's what we want to be. Defensive line-wise, I think that's probably our strongest group on our team. I got these coaches that just got here. They ask me all the time, like, man, Jordan Perry and Jordan Woods, they're trained up. Well, from about January to about March, I was training them, after school every day, and it's surprising because JP, this was his first year or second year playing football ever. Last year was his first, so he's actually starting to understand a lot of things about how football works. So his game's really picking up. Dunnaville down in the middle is a really stout player. Parker Davis is a young buck. He didn't play last week neither. That's probably our best run defender. He's really stout. He's gonna be a college kid, when it's all said and done also. And then Coastal McCombs, who was actually at inside linebacker, we moved down to the edge. Just watching him last year, he played nickel for us last year, and I used to send him, on blitzes and things, and he's really savvy. He knows how to get to the quarterback. He knows how to do things that really a pass rushing type defensive end does. So, his body got a lot bigger. I think he's put on about 20 pounds since last year. So we kind of moved him down there in that spot on the other, defensive end. But we shuffle them guys. Jordan Woods can go in or out. He's one of the ones that can actually swing. So there's a lot we do with them guys. Linebackers, DJ Burgess and Coos. You can't ask for two smarter kids. You're talking about 4.0 or higher students. You can teach them anything you want, and they can get the message to the players better than you can. So, it makes it where we can run a lot of different things defensively. They're big kids too. Cousins isn't a small kid. He, 6 foot, 6'1", 200 pounds is a pretty good sized linebacker for high school. Burgess is about 6'2", 230. He's a big kid that can really move, and there's times where, there's probably going to be times where we put him down on the line and let him come off the edge a few times at DN. He's just a dynamic player. He can do a lot of things. You move to the back end, that's, a lot of people say they think is our strongest point. I think there's a lot of things we got to work on back there, but all of them guys started last year, and not only that, what's exciting about the defense side of the ball, and even offense with the young O-line, but the defense side of the ball, all them DBs but one not only started last year, but they're coming back next year too. They started as sophomores. Burgess was a freshman starting at linebacker. We're really young. JP and Jordan Woods, same way. They're coming back next year. They're just a young defense, but they've had so much experience and playing time that they understand a lot more than your average junior or sophomore coming up to play. They were put through a lot of, schemes last year that I can honestly say college kids struggle with, and they picked up on it and they ran with it. They had a decent year last year. The point differential from 30 points, giving up is big. When you're giving up 50 points a game and drop it to, 20.8, that's a big deal to me. But we're trying to keep it under 13 this year. But our secondary with Tristan Anderson and Ethan Isabel and Jamar Johnson and, my favorite who's probably the pound-for-pound baddest dude on the team when it comes to, hitting people is Blake Ezel. He's not the biggest guy in the world, but he will throw his body into you and have no problem doing it. He's going to make you feel him. Once again, we got another young buck that just came up that's starting at the other corner for us. He struggled a little bit versus Vestavia on a couple things, but for the most part, he handled his own. Is TJ Sanders. Very athletic kid, man. He's another Power 5 type of guy if he continues to grow. And it helps having them guys in the back end with him because they can get them lined up and get them going. So our defense is really stout. There's a couple of pieces, like I said, we didn't have the last game that really makes us, raise that level of who we are defensively. So, it's going to be exciting this Friday with them guys. I'm excited to watch them. They're excited. They're ready to pin their ears back and go.
Well, we finally got to see the Panthers play against another team and hit another team, jamboree-wise. Let's take a look at just a couple of plays here before we wrap up as we look to the monitor to our left. This first one here I think is a 17-yard touchdown run by Smith. Just break this down for us, if you will, here.
Yeah, here's the thing. We struggled. We tried to go a little bit methodical. I don't think we were physical enough up front, to start the game. So we started going tempo. And same thing, sustaining blocks, knowing, your job. But Isaiah, he did a really good job of being patient. That's the one thing we struggle with at the beginning of summer is being patient. We're outrunning our blockers. And we got to let them big hogs do their work, man, And that's the thing that Isaiah does probably the best out of any running back we have is he's really patient. He uses his blockers, and when he hits it, he hits it. But, we went tempo to try to get it going. We couldn't. And look, I'll call it like it is. That's just how I am. We wasn't a veteran enough team or capable of lining up and just playing ball with them guys. You're talking about 40 seniors that they had, 140 players. We had 70 players out there. The thing we talked about is going fast and keeping them off guard, and that's kind of what they did to us, with their offense too. But once we started tempo and things started rolling, holes started opening, O-line was getting comfortable, because it kind of helps them out. And, all the thinking and all that, it's blocking down, pull, whatever it is, kicking the end or wrapping for the mic, whatever it is, it's now. You don't have time to sit here and worry about all this. Just go do your job.
Yeah, at that point, I think we were down 17-0, and that started the run where we had 21 unanswered. Let's look at the next one. This one, a 16-yard run by Smith here, still in the first half.
Yeah, here's another one too. This is the one that I think our sidelines got the most juiced on. I thought he was down. If you go back and watch the film, I mean, that hole's so small. And like I said, when he's patient and when he finds it, he hits it. And that's what we tell our O-line.
We're going to do it again here. Watch
our O-line, this thing, too. If you watch our tight ends and stuff here, too, just the wash, but we tell our running backs, look, man, any little crease we get, you're going to hit it. And that's what I tell our O-line. It ain't got to be the biggest hole, just make one. They'll find it.
And then we take a look at, you thought about moving Probst over to the defensive side of the ball. This one here kind of makes
I'm glad I didn't right there. I'm glad I didn't.
This 35-yarder right here, a dart from Jenkins, too, as we watch this one on replay.
This was a heck of a throw, man. This is what gets you juiced up and gets you going. And like I said, man, he was supposed to pull his starters. He never did. So this is against their starting group. Once we started rolling, and that's where we struggled with last year, is starting fast. You know what I mean? Like, it was a problem every game. Once we, got into it, it started rolling. Same thing right there. It always takes something to happen for us to really buckle up and put our foot down and let's go. But, if we can fix that part of the game going into Friday, tomorrow, you're talking about a team that can really take off because, we're not going to let our foot off the gas. We're going to push it down the whole way for the whole 48 minutes. So, like I said, that right there really got us juiced up. And, this is just a heck of a throw and catch, man.
Yeah.
And I think this is what really made us understand offensively, we can do this. That was 3 quick touchdowns that, they wasn't expecting that neither. It's just exciting, man. Offensively, like I said, we're trying to open this thing. I'm a defensive guy. If I go out there and win 6-0, I would. But I told myself when I took over the head coach, I'm really going to make myself involved with the offense a lot more. Whatever I can do to help them. But I want to be explosive. I want to go score points. We're going to complement our defense, but at the same time, we're going to be an exciting offense.
This one, the next play we'll look at, our backs defensively in our own end zone here and forcing a fumble.
Yeah, this is great. And this thing, man, it all starts up front. Linebackers getting downhill, but, I've called out our DBs multiple times. You're going to be physical. When it's time for you to come up and put somebody's, butt down on the ground, you're going to do it. We're going to be physical. We're going to be relentless, and we probably talk about getting the ball out more than anybody in high school football, and we got a lot of them out the other night. If we can continue to do that, you're talking about winning a lot of games because that's a killer for another team. Especially with that type of momentum and drive and being down in that, that red zone area, and then something like that happens, it can really hurt you, as a team.
And then let's take a look at one more, Tiffany. Smith showing some burners here. This is a long run by Isaiah Smith coming up. We'll watch on the replay from the Vestavia game.
Yeah. This is the one I think my toes cramped up. I was curling them so hard because I was like, here we go. We get to see him run. But like I said, man, he's going to have his chances, and I think he's going to be able to show his true speed. But, we're simple. We didn't go into the game plan offensively. We wanted to do a few things, nothing major. We didn't care. We wanted to be physical. That's what we talked about. Who cares about scoreboard? Don't worry about scoreboard. Same thing defensively. We went in simple. I think we only had 2 calls. That's hard to play a team because I wasn't expecting them to open up and offensively and do all the things they did. They ran a tempo style offense that the coach, we went and watched 2 years of film. They never did tempo. But after the game, he said he's been practicing it all summer. He's never been that type of guy. They're more of a shift and things like Mountain Brook's going to do. But he went tempo, and it threw us off guard. And like I said, when we settled in, we actually started doing a little bit better. But, I went tempo on him. And it's the same thing. You see how effective it is because if you get it going defensively, it's just hard, man.
Mm-hmm.
It's hard to sub because high school, they're not going to stand over the ball and let you sub. You got to be able to roll and be on your P's and Q's with that. So there's a lot that goes into it. But usually with tempo, if you can stop it early, you kind of can kill a team that way. But when 2 teams are going off like that, I don't care who it is. Both of them defenses were tired, and that's the thing. We're going to have to learn how to balance that to make sure we're complimenting each other in the game. So we don't want to kill our defense, but at the same time, we want to go score, and I think that's what sparked our momentum as a team whole.
All right, that's going to wrap it up for the first edition of the Nick Gentry Show here on the River Sports Network. If you're watching the pregame show, kickoff is right around the corner. We're going to throw it back to the stadium here in just a couple of minutes. Coach, same time next week, we're going to be talking about win number 1 against the Pelham Panthers, and we'll look at hopefully some great highlights offensive and defensively. Anything you want to put out real quickly before we wrap up?
Nah, y'all just come out and join, man. One thing I wish last year is our fans got involved a lot more. I think we need, that involvement. Our kids deserve it. They feed off of energy. If we can get our crowd really involved with it, we got a lot of people bringing cowbells. We got some different things we're going to do during the game to try to spice it up and get the environment going. I think it's going to be fun. But, man, come out and just cheer these boys on. They deserve it. This is the year we talk about it. We're going to make history, so we need the crowd involved.
Awesome. All right, come on out to Pete Rich Stadium. First 3 games are at home. We'd love to see you there. If you can't make it, of course, you can watch it here, and you can go back and watch it once you leave the stadium and watch this W for the Pell City Panthers. Your home for Pell City Athletics since 1976. It's right here on the River Sports Network.
The Food Barn in Raglan offers the best in good old-fashioned hometown service when you're shopping for groceries, plus the latest ways to get great food specials your way. Click on RaglanFoodBarn.com. Follow the Food Barn on Facebook and listen to the River for weekly specials.
Where you can get everything you need from down on the farm and it won't cost you a leg or an arm.
And they're open 7 days a week. For the best cuts on quality meats, great service, and great prices, it's the Food Barn in Raglan.
Gilreath Printing and Signs has been your go-to printing and sign company for the past 31 years. Here at GPS, we're capable of handling all your printing, sign, and graphic needs, no matter the size and scope. We offer in-house graphic design and have the most up-to-date digital printing equipment. Our goal is to help you communicate to your audience using our experience, creativity, and technology. Come by our office in downtown Pell City or call us at 205-884-7800. At Gilreath Printing and Signs, we will put your name on it.
This is Senator Lance Bell. I want to thank you for the opportunity to represent you in Montgomery. I am so excited about this time of year as we watch our cheerleaders, our football teams, and our band as they perform on the field. And parents, I'm not forgetting about you. That's what's great about Alabama. I'm Senator Lance Bell. Thank you for the privilege to serve you in Montgomery.
Since 1989, Metro Bank has continued to build on the philosophy of being friendly, caring bankers to everyone in the community, focusing on personal banking, business banking, loans, and more. And now more than ever, Metro Bank helps your money stay more safe and secure, featuring online banking, mobile banking, ATM deposits, all with a branch near you. Find out more. Click on metrobankpc.com. Metro Bank. Come home to us.
When a hometown girl with a love for t-shirts turns a dream into reality, the result is Small Town Blanks, Pell City's premier t-shirt shop. With our Small Town Blanks t-shirt brand and the highest quality fabrics, we can outfit our customers with the vibrant colors and endless custom options they desire. We offer traditional vinyl and direct-to-film along with our super comfy sublimation prints. We are proud to partner with local schools, organizations, and events to design their one-of-a-kind shirts.
Small Town Blanks made with hometown love.
I'm Ashley Green with the Ash Agency, an independent insurance agency in Cropwell. With over 20 years' experience in risk management, we are partners with the industry's top-rated companies, providing you with quality products, excellent service, and guaranteed value. In home, auto, boat, recreational vehicles, small commercial, workers' compensation, and more. Call 205-900-2740 for your quote today, or visit theashagency.com, an independent insurance agency. Quotes don't cost a dime, just a little of your time.
With WinSouth Credit Union's digital banking, your money moves as much as you do. So you can save money, send money, and spend money wherever you are. And WinSouth Digital Banking is completely free. So you can use your money for adventures. It only takes 5 minutes to sign up today. Visit winsouthcu.com to get started.
Hey y'all, I'm Lauren from Lular's Boutique in Pell City. Stop by and see our wide variety of trendy fashions from casual and chic to fun and flirty for all shapes and sizes. We also have a great selection of jewelry, accessories, and gift ideas, and we are located on the corner of Highway 78 and Trust Ferry Road. Like us on Facebook for our hours, sales, and new arrivals. Lular's Boutique, where we have something for every woman in mind.
Back here live at Pete Ridge Stadium. You see we got about 19 minutes away until the kickoff for game number 1. Pell City Panthers hosting the Pelham Panthers. There's a lot of similarities here between these two. One, you got two teams that start with PEL. I know I'm reaching on that one. Pelham and Pell City. 2, they're both Panthers. And 3, the radio station that carries Pell City is The River. The radio station that carries Pelham, The River.
Okay.
So there's some similarities there. Adam Stocks along with Jamie Curley, the coach. We got Lance Bell, the senator, roving the sidelines. Tiffany Studdard producing and directing once again this year here on the River Sports Network for our Panther broadcast. Alan Rowan, David Birmingham with the stats, J.C. McLean, and Andrew Coffey on the cameras up here, and on the camera wireless down on the field. The one and only Scott Elliott coming off the ESPN assignment last night. He was working that Thompson game. Good game last night. Did you watch any of that, Coach?
I did not get to watch it, but I got to hear a little about it today. One of the guys I work with was talking about it and said it was a fantastic game. And, of course, you know Thompson is Thompson. They're going to be good every year, so it's going to be exciting to see how that rolls out.
As we listened to the coaches show there with head coach Nick Gentry, his first head coaching gig at any level, and I mean he's got a ton of experience as far as a player, as a coach. Going back to looking at his resume, he graduated from Prattville High School when Bill Clark was the head coach down there, won a state championship when they were 6A. It was before we had 7A in the state of Alabama. He was recruited by Nick Saban, by Coach Saban in his first recruiting class when he was at Alabama. And before Coach Gentry left the University of Alabama, he had 2 national championship rings. After that, he goes and he's got stops at Jacksonville State, UAB, Tennessee. He had a stop in the USFL as an assistant coach. So he's got plenty of coaching under his belt. It's just the head coaching position. This is his first gig, and this is the 9th head football coach Pell City has had in the 24 years that I've been calling Pell City ball. And unfortunately, this is the third coach in 3 years here at Pell City, and the stability has not been there. And Coach, you've coached several sports. You're a coach right now at Hewitt-Trussville High School in track and field.
Yep.
And the stability from a coaching standpoint, man, it's just you want that there for the kids, right?
Yeah, you really do. That's probably the inner lying that a lot of the folks don't see from the stands is what's going on in that locker room, the attitude, the mindset of the players, getting them to believe in what you're trying to do. And again, it comes back to each coach has to decide, what do I really want? What's the backbone of what we're trying to do? And they've got to be consistent. And being around somebody like Nick Saban, he will definitely understand how to establish that and then broadcast that out from the inside out and get the kids to believe in that and then take it to the field.
And one of the things, talking to Coach Gentry, and I think he even said it on the coaches show, about running this program like a college program and having the kids knowing what to expect when and if they go to that next level. So it's not so much of a huge jump and a huge culture shock, whether they go to a Power 5 or whether they go to a North Alabama or whatever. He talked about how running it and structuring the program, to where it is like a college program, it really helps out the kids at the next level.
Yeah, I've seen many coaches. I coached football for almost 17 years in Alabama through some great coaches, Larry Ferris, Hal Riddle, Jack Wood, and the coaches that have the organized schedule, everything's online, everything's in place well before the day even starts, and I feel that's what they're trying to do here, and he's going to get that from that Nick Saban. If you're going to Alabama, everything is on a timeline, everything is set up so that the kids they know what's coming next. It's not just some random practice or just throwing some stuff out there. Everything is organized. I think that's the biggest thing for a new head coach is to get himself organized, the coaching staff, and then be able to get it to the kids so that they understand. So, yeah, if they do go to the next level, it's just following right along with a pattern that gets you successful.
Yeah, you see if you're watching on YouTube or on Facebook, you see these two teams. It's been a while since they have met, a quarter of a century to be exact. Wow. 1999 they last met. Pell City hoping that we can change that. Last meeting, Pell City winning. Hopefully tonight, but all-time series tied 4-4. I think all those games. I think they're most of those were played in the 90s, so probably in the same area at that time. And then we take a look at the region for those who may be unfamiliar with Class 6A Region 6. And looking at on the left side, if you're watching, those are the region teams. And on the right side, that's where the teams are, whether they're home or away. So you see Pell City there about 3/4 of the way down at home against Pelham. You got Clay Chalkville hosting Hueytown. Huffman, do you remember Huffman? They did not score a single point all year last 10 games, 0 points. That's hard to do if you try.
I know, because especially later in the game when the team's up 65-0 and you still can't get in the end zone. That was pretty brutal considering where Huffman has been through the 70s, 80s, and 90s to see that. Hopefully they'll get things back online and score a few touchdowns.
And then you see Mountain Brook. That's a new one to the region. A lot of those other teams have been in the region or in and out over the past decade or so. Mountain Brook, that's a new one. They're at Demopolis, so it's going to be interesting. I believe we're at Mountain Brook later on in the year. Oxford is at Central Carrollton, another Alabama-Georgia matchup there. You've got us at home against Pelham. Pinson Valley is at Central of Phoenix City. That's a tough one there. I'm curious to see, what Pinson Valley struggled last year.
They did.
A team, Bo Nix was there. They're competing for the championships, winning championships. Had a down year last year. Pell City lost in double overtime at Pinson Valley last year. And then you got Shades Valley. They are at home against Woodlawn. Let's take a look at the Pell City Panthers schedule this year. Obviously at home here against Pelham, and always good when you can start at home, but when you got a trifecta, all three, the first 3 games at home, you see against Pelham, against Coosa Christian, a powerhouse, but a 1A, and then Clay Chalkville comes here to Pete Rich Stadium week number 3, then at Mountain Brook. Huffman is going to be back here at Pete Rich. Then we take a little bit of a break, September the 27th. October, we open it up at Oxford, back home against Shades Valley. Then on the road, back-to-back Pinson Valley and Clay Central. I'm interested to see that. We've never been to Clay Central before. And then we wrap up the regular season here at home against Southside Gadsden. So should be an interesting season. And, again, the first time Nick Gentry is head coach here at any level, and a lot to talk about, Coach, a lot to talk still more about what he was talking about during the coach's show. Let's see. We're going to see if we can time this out. Yeah, we've got the colors. You see the sideline cam there. Great job by Scott Elliott. So we're going to watch the colors come out along with the state flag for the state of Alabama and take a listen into the first rendition of the national anthem by the Pell City High School Marching Band of Gold. So we'll take a watch as they walk to the middle of the field, and we'll take a listen along with y'all out there.
Ladies and gentlemen, would you please stand, removing your hats, as we honor America directing your attention to the midfield. The colors from Pell City High School KROTC, presenting the tunes of the national anthem, ladies and gentlemen, your Pell City High School Marching Band of Gold.
Great job by the Pell City High School Marching Band of Gold, led by Mr. Corey Funderburg. And I think we got a little Viva Las Vegas kind of theme for the halftime. I won't give it away, but we were able to watch a little bit of the performance at about 3 o'clock or so when the band was out there on the field. So looking forward to the first performance there. As we've got the Pell City Panthers at home taking on the Pelham Panthers. Great job by the camera work there, getting the stars and stripes. Nice shot from the sidelines there by Scott Elliott, getting the 4 captains. The captains for tonight for the Pell City Panthers as we look from left to right. Number 77, Brandon Smith. Number 3, Jamario Clegg. Number 0, J.J. Johnson. And number 5, J.D. Probst, the 4 seniors for the Panthers. And their new Nike went to Nike this year, Coach.
Yeah, Nike got quite a few schools this year. I know we've been Under Armour for probably the past 7 or 8 years and went with Nike, and quite a few other schools have picked up with them. So they're getting back into high school football.
As always, we'll follow them with the camera and the microphone for the coin flip. Our coin flip. Coin flip coming up, brought to you by State Farm Insurance Agent Bart Perry. That's always a cool thing. Still waiting on the Pelham captains to come out across the way. They come down from the 9th grade academy to our right as we look here from the second story of the press box. As we look here at the monitor, you see the Pell City Panthers. We're coming out. There's Scott Elliott with our sideline camera. Scott skipping leg day down there, looks like. There's Jill McCombs right there. She takes lots of pictures. There's our Panthers coming out onto the field. Hey, want to remind you, we are pushing our Panther football games on YouTube and Facebook this year, so you can watch either one or flip back and forth. You're going to see the same thing, both. And we want to remind you as well that the St. Clair County Saints Again, part of the River Sports Network this year. They are on Facebook. Hey, speaking of that, did we take the Saints and push them to the Rivers main page? Give us about a minute or so on that one, and Tiffany is going to push the St. Clair County Saints football broadcast going on right now with Matt Coulter and Doug Carden and Hayden Crow, and we'll push that one to our Coker, Hayden Coker.
That's close enough.
Yeah, Croker, I don't know, something like that.
Swanson, Samsonite, you were way off.
220, 221, whatever it takes. Still waiting on the captains to come out. Still don't see them coming out from the 9th grade academy. They got to make a pretty long walk, like pretty much a lot of people did today when they parked. Hey, can we get a camera over on Dry Creek Road over there? We'll swap it over. You know, if you haven't been by the campus of Pell City High School, there's a lot of construction going on, and that construction is eating up a lot of parking spots. That's Dry Creek Road there. And you see where everybody's parking, and behind the visitor side along First Avenue South, there are cars lined up there all over the place. And I don't know what it looks like out front. I'm guessing the SEPA building parking lot is full. That gravel lot there you see right there, that's along First Avenue South behind the visitor stands. You'll see the visitor stands pop up here in just a second. But typically you don't see people parking all right through there. But
they could be up on the rail track in a little bit.
We already had the Amtrak roll through. A pretty good crowd as we pan through. You see a good traveling squad from Pelham coming out. Not too far of a drive.
Yeah, when I came in here about 5:25, the whole front of the school, it was already kind of filled up. So I was like, what in the world? So, yeah, definitely going to be a good crowd here on the home side. And, again, it's exciting. You know, anytime you start a new coach, new season, it's just exciting. Fans get into it a little bit more. They're ready to go. And hopefully wishing for Pell City to get back to the glory days.
Speaking of glory days, here's a guy that can return it. That is Coach Nick Gentry right there. Head football coach, got a state championship when he was a player at Prattville High School, got 2 national championships under Nick Saban. I meant to ask him where all of his championship rings are. I don't know if he keeps them in a safe or what.
You know, some people wear them. Some people just put them on a shelf and they sit there for a while. So I have one in all my 35 years.
I was about to ask, what you got a blue map in what?
And track, indoor track and outdoor track. In 2021, we won it at Hewitt indoor and outdoor track. So, indoor girls, indoor guys, we both won first place. That's the only one in 35 years. I finished second a bunch.
1 for 35. That's not bad.
That's not too bad, I guess.
A little under the Mendoza line, though.
Batting below 200.
Come on, Coach. All right, the captains finally, as we look across the way here from the press box, making their way at the 50-yard line for the Pelham Panthers. And the captains we went over just a minute or two ago, representing the Pell City Panthers on our side of the field. And all right, so if you want to watch a little bit of the or all the St. Clair County game, you can check that out. That is on our Facebook page, the Rivers main Facebook page as well. All right, so we're going to follow the Senator, Lance Bell. You see him on the right side of the screen. He'll be reporting for us once again this year. Our coin toss, which is presented by State Farm Insurance agent Bart Perry. Pell City's at home, so calling heads or tails as we listen in is going to be Pelham. Let's take a listen.
Hi, gentlemen. David Johnson, Terry Myers, referee and umpire. Y'all ready? All right, you're captains for a reason. Your teammates. You don't let your team in trouble, okay? You know who your passionate players are, teammates. Don't let them get your team in trouble, okay? Have fun out here. Play the game of football. Your division team, we're going to call you white. Home team is going to call you black. You get to call a toss. That is tails. That is heads. That is heads. That is tails. What do you want? Tails. He wants tails. Call his tails. If I drop it, I'm going to flip it again. Call his tails. It is heads. You have won the call. I call it. That's right, you called Pell. My bad. You wanted to put your choice the second half.
All right, so there you go. A little confusion on the white hat there.
You guys want the football.
Let's take. Keep listening.
From the clock. All right, stand over here.
There we go. Listen to coin flip. Pelham wins. They defer to the second half. So Pell City will receive to start this ball game. Let's take a quick 30-second timeout here on the River Sports Network.
Let AV Pro take care of all your smart home needs. At AV Pro, we specialize in creating personalized options to easily and comfortably control your home. Whether you're wanting a movie room to watch the big game or a whole home audio system that fills the inside and outside of your home with your favorite music. At AV Pro, our expert team will ensure that every device works together seamlessly and controlled at your fingertips. Call or come by our showroom for more info.
Back here at Pete Ridge Stadium. Great job once again by the cheerleaders. Pell City going to bust on through. Here they come. Well, the Nick Gentry era begins here in 29 seconds. As it winds down. And again, in the 24 years I've been calling Pell City football, he is coach number 9. We talked about stability. Coach wants to be here. He wants to be here a long time. He wants to put Pell City back on the map. And he wants some stability. We talked about that, Coach Curley and I up here in the press box a couple of minutes ago. Stability, not only for the program, but for the city as well.
Yeah, that's, again, anytime you're coming in right here, again, I know the track coach well here, and he talked about just the energy that's going to be here in the school, that even the cross-country kids are excited about a new football season. So hopefully that's something they can build on and really just push.
Yeah, Nick Gentry feels like, he said, he's confident. He said, I've got a better staff this year than last year. He said, not knocking last year's staff, but I feel like my staff this year has got more experience, has got the ability to get the kids matured, and so he spoke highly. If you missed the coach's show, then we record it with Coach on Thursday, late Thursday morning, and then drop that on our Facebook page on Thursday evening about 6 o'clock or so you can get a sneak peek on that one every Thursday about 6, and then we build it into the pregame show every Friday. We go airtime about 5:45. But yeah, Coach, again, he's like it. We talked about nutrition, we talked about hydration, and he was saying that almost 80% of the returning players this year, because of nutrition, hydration, off season, have gained at least 12 pounds. That's the average.
Wow.
Yeah, 80% of this football squad returning from last year, gaining on average 12 pounds.
Yeah, that's awesome because, again, he's getting that from the University of Alabama where they do everything A1 top notch. So when you get exposed to that and you can bring that down to the high school level, just about hydration, proper pregame, what you do Tuesday, Wednesday is so important and getting these guys to learn. It's just going to help them on Friday night. I love getting the ball first. I love getting if I ever want to toss, I wanted the ball first. I never deferred. I want the ball.
Well, they say the biggest improvement is from week 1 to week 2 on a football team. And typically they say the defense starts a little ahead of the offense at the beginning of the year, too. Now, whether it's true or not, I don't know, but that's what they're saying for a long time.
Well, I'm sure they will keep to the basics, KISS, keep it simple, stupid. And that's what I told myself many times. Make it simple, make it doable.
Pelham, here we go. Kick it from right to left. Return man's going to be Johnson taking it the numbers near side. Got a hole, a hop and a skip at the 30, 35, and a nice return up to the 41-yard line there.
Oh, yeah, super job. He caught that ball on the run. He got up in a little gap right there. For a second, I thought he might break it. Great run right there. That's a way to start the ball game. Get some energy going.
Just getting underway. Here's our first look on offense. Caleb Jenkins coming in, a transfer from Lincoln. 4 receivers up top. Nobody down low. Got a tight end split to the right side, the near side of the screen. 3 down linemen for Pelham. There's the snap, a quarterback draw. He comes to the side without any receiver. He gets a 5-yard gain up to the 45.
That almost looks like that's just a designed run for him. Maybe a quick look to see how they're doing that with a 3 front, and then he took off the right, picked up a good yardage on first down.
Yeah, take 4 defenders, push them to the other side, see what Jenkins can do. Take 5 yards on first down every time, I guarantee that. A little bit tighter formation, 1 receiver up top. Looks like Clegg, Jamario Clegg.
31.
There's the handoff. Oh, big hole. There goes Isaiah Smith. Run, Isaiah, run. Into the red zone, down to the 15-yard line. Isaiah Smith with a big gain there on the first run of the season. Let's watch this one again.
Great job by the lineman right there, 77, pushing that linebacker into the secondary. That's how you get a hole. That's how you get a line right there.
45-yard gain right there by Isaiah Smith, the junior. Smith split to the right of Jenkins in the backfield. The snap on 1st and 10. Nice juke in the backfield by Smith. That last play was a THM Electrical first down, another longtime sponsor of ours. Just getting underway here as the Pell City Panthers and the Pelham Panthers squaring off. Pell City on their opening drive on offense. Hello to everybody listening on the radio. 94.1 FM. Want to remind you can watch us on YouTube and on Facebook, live on both those platforms right now. Pistol formation. Out of the shotgun behind him is Isaiah Smith. Again, the give to Smith, patiently watching the big uglies and the receivers blocking inside the 10 down to the 8-yard line. Couple of yards short of the first down marker.
Yeah, we're trying to. I can see already behind big number 77, Braden Smith. I'd run behind him too. That's a big old boy right there. He's already getting after it right there. So again, making it simple. Nothing's complex. Not a lot of counters. Not a lot of cutbacks. Just hand the ball off. Try to get downfield as quickly as you can.
Mason Dates down low at receiver. Everybody else tight. You see big number 43, Sean Boyle, back behind the offensive line. That's where they want to run, on that right side, and some penetration right there. No gain.
Yeah, as you can see, the weak side linebacker right there. Well, strong side linebacker on that position. Just stepped through. Nobody touched him. Again, that should be a chip off from the guard to him. Guard stayed on the 3 technique, left him untouched, stepped right in there.
Clock rolls, 10-10 left to go here in this opening drive, first quarter for Pell City. And coming out for a field goal, Dylan Garner. This is going to be about a 26-yard field goal with the ball on the right hash. Holding is Brody Gossett, the backup quarterback. The kick is up. It's got enough leg, and it is no good, wide right. Opening drive, a big run by Isaiah, and we just can't do anything with it.
But what it does, it gives you energy. Now you know, hey, we can run on these guys. We can do what we need to do. So not kind of the way you wanted it to end, but a good run, good possession by the coach. He'll get over there and get them fired up for the next one.
The Panthers with 51 total yards that drive. All on the ground, 5 rushes, 51 yards. That big one, 45-yarder by Smith. So here comes the defense for the first time. This obviously is Nick Gentry's specialty, defensive lineman at the University of Alabama. Not a whole lot there on the right side. The defense stuffs it. No gain.
Yeah, fantastic job. Defensive linemen not getting pushed back. They're standing up, but they're not getting pushed backwards. Linebackers have the ability then. When that happens, when they can't get off of you and get to a linebacker, gives your linebackers a chance to get in there and make the play.
Second down and 10 as that clock rolls. You see it on the bottom right of your screen. Thanks to our great sponsors, our title sponsors, City Market Grill and Buffet. John and I had lunch there today, as a matter of fact. Say hello to Kenny and the gang working there tonight, and Vision First Eye Center, our major sponsors. Here comes a lot of pressure from the backside. Quarterback tucks it. He's a big old boy. Across the 30. Does he have enough for a first down? The referee on the near side says, yes, chains will move.
Yeah, again, good job by the quarterback to see that ability and break out. It got outside. You got to keep that containment as a 5 technique on that defensive end. And a good hustle to get in there and a good lick on the quarterback. Hey, if you can get one early, even if he gets a first down, give him a good lick. Let him know you're here.
Chains move at 9:04. And we don't have, unfortunately on Dragonfly, Pelham didn't have a numerical roster, but quarterback's got to be pushing probably 205-ish.
He's a big boy.
Maybe. Yeah, he's a load. There's a little wheel route. Oh, following some blocks of the receivers. First down. Here comes a flag out of the secondary. And the Panthers are saying this one's against Pelham.
Probably some receiver holding downfield right there, but a good little play right there, because what you're trying to do, you're trying to push the receivers out, get the back to swing out, then have the outside linebacker to sit where he was supposed to sit. So good play right there. Hopefully they're going to learn from that, not make that mistake.
That hold against the Pelham Panthers, that will negate about a 15-yard gain. And that'll pack them up a 10-yard spot foul, so let's see where they put the line of scrimmage. It was right at the original line of scrimmage, so this should back them up to about the 20.
1 yard.
Well, I take that back because I was watching the referee and I thought he was about to march 10 the other way.
I think it was a receiver downfield getting the hold, but hey, we'll take it. You'll take that. Negated that play, kind of shoots him down a little bit. That's good.
First down and 11 after that 10-yard spot foul, hold against Pelham. Scoreless here, Pell City, a nice opening drive on offense, stalled and a missed field goal in the opening drive. Now Pelham with their opening drive. On 1st and 11, looks left, now throws right. It's up, tipped, and falls incomplete. Nearly picked off, and then nearly caught.
Again, great job by the linebacker to see that right there. Who's the number there, 34?
Trey Kuziowski.
Great job of him reading that play. He could see it was a screen, got out there. Ooh, that would have been nice for him to pick that one off.
Yeah, Kuz, one of the two Kuz brothers.
Yeah, he's playing both ways tonight, isn't he?
Trey Kuziowski, Tyler Kuziowski.
Okay.
He is our fire chief of Pell City. They're his son.
Oh, okay.
By the way, see how it's spelled?
Yeah.
Kuziowski. Good luck with that all season.
You would say Kuz.
Second down and 11. Ball remains at the 29-yard line. Out of the shotgun. Quick screen, far side. One defender misses. Gets it to about a 5-yard gain. Here comes third down and looks like closer to 6.
Yeah, good little play right there. That's just that triple set out there right there. And one guy goes deep, one guy goes in, and one guy comes to the ball right there. You just got to know where to get it. We almost had it on that outside corner. They did a good job on that block, but they're reading and they're learning.
The Panther cheerleaders there. Let's see if they can make enough noise right in front of the student section. Third down and 6. 8:20 as that clock rolls here in this first quarter. Pelham going 5-5 last year. They were ranked in the top 10 as late as season or week number 3. Panthers coming off a 1-9 technically season. There's a sack, the first sack of the season. Big number 99, Jordan Woods. He's going to be an impact all year long.
Yeah, he's seeing everybody on that one. There were 6 guys coming in right there.
Yeah, who was that down low? I think we might have to split that sack. I couldn't tell. Can we watch that one again?
It's a half and half.
Who's that 20? That's 20. That is, McCombs. Yeah, they moved McCombs from linebacker to defensive lineman.
Yeah, he just blew that guy up and pushed him into the quarterback. I like that. Great double-team sack right there.
Fourth down and long. Probst back at our 40 to the left. Good high kick, going to be returnable. He takes it at the 40. 2 defenders miss. Spins out of a third. Still on his feet across midfield. Down to the 49-yard line.
He's going to be ready to run the ball. I like him. Good eyes right there, about his best. Good. Didn't have a lot of blocking. Woo.
That close. Short field for the Panthers. And quarterback Caleb Jenkins. 51 yards, that opening drive for Pell City, ending in a missed field goal. Twins up top, one down low on 1st and 10. Play action, there's a quick throw. Setting up the screen, far side. There goes Brody Gossett, the backup quarterback slash punter slash wide receiver for a couple of yards.
Yeah, well, he slashed right there. A good little inside screen right there. Again, got to get fast on that outside right there. So, again, he read it as best he could, tried to get back outside, slowed it down a little.
In the backfield now for Pell City, Cash, Elijah Young. He split a couple of yards behind Jenkins in the backfield on 2nd down and 8. There is the give to Young, far side, running room, lowers his head at the 45, down to the 42-yard line, 3rd down and 3.
Smash mouth football right there, just trying to get it right off tackle, body on body, person on person, get into the secondary.
Big 3rd down here. Let's see if the Panthers can convert, keep this drive alive. get on the scoreboard first. Young split to the left in the backfield of Jenkins. Trips down low. Tight end split to the left side of the line. That's where Jenkins runs. First down and more. Up into the 35. Down at the 33-yard line. That is a THM Electrical first down.
Great zone read right there. Good job by the quarterback, and I'm pretty sure he's actually reading that live. So that was a great job of seeing the untouched defensive end. Let him take the running back. Offset to the left side. Great run. Great call.
Change move. Twins down low, one up top. Cash still in the backfield. Down low, Jenkins grabs the snap. Gives to Cash, and Cash gets a few yards out of it.
Yeah, a little bit timing off on that snap right there. It's a little bit down low right there. And that throws that off. It's amazing how quickly that throws off if the snap's not right where it has to be.
Got a timeout on the field. Let's take it with them as well. 5:42 left to go in the first. We're scoreless on the River Sports Network.
If you want great food and a family-friendly atmosphere, then get the Jumbo's Burgers, Wings, and more. Mouth-watering burgers, amazing wings, tasty barbecue, delicious lunch specials, and don't forget about my DJ fries. Located on Old Coast City Road in Pell City. Dine in, carry out, or order online. Jumbo's Burgers, Wings, and more, where good food tastes even better. Go Panthers!
Hey Panther Nation, it's April at Merle Norman Cosmetics, and I'm excited to introduce you to our new venture, Blush Boutique. You already know about the amazing skincare and color cosmetics that we offer, but what you may not know is that we also have clothing, handbags, jewelry, and Panther Game Day t-shirts. Shop local and come visit the new Blush Boutique at Merle Norman. We are located at 1915 Cogswell Avenue in historic downtown Pell City.
Back here at Pete Rich Stadium, good crowd. It is, I'm looking down, it's about 95% full. Matter of fact, if you took everybody standing on each side of the press box and put their fannies in the seats, I think we're at capacity, and across the way too. I mean, this is going to be a big gate for the Panthers. 2nd down and 7. Cash trying to stretch it, not much there. About the line of scrimmage is where Elijah Young gets to.
Yeah, not much on that. That's one of those he's got to read. There was a lot of white jerseys out there. Probably plant his foot, get upfield north and south on that one right there.
Another 3rd down. Let's see if we can convert. Last time, Cash took it. Jenkins kept it himself and converted, moving the chains.
Thinking 2 downs probably here anyway?
Yeah, probably. Yep, we don't have the leg like we did last year with Jake Blackstone. Missed a field goal already. Joey Bennett, the offensive coordinator here at Pell City. Let's see, he digs out of the playbook. Empty backfield for Jenkins, and we got a flag. It's going to be movement against Pell City.
Yeah, I hate to see that. That's one of those things. But early in the game, early in the season, you're going to have a few of those. There's a lot of timing, especially with a rush kind of offense. You're doing a high-speed offense. But, again, that's okay. You still got 2 downs from here probably anyway.
3rd down and 12. The ball is backed up to the 34-yard line near hash. Again, if you're listening on the radio, we appreciate that. Listening on the app, you can also watch it live on YouTube and Facebook. Either one of the channels or pages, just look for 94.1 FM The River. Hit as he's throwing the ball. He cannot find Mason Dates on the near side. Here comes 4th down. As this 4-down territory. We're about to find out as Nick Gentry throws the punting team out there. Keep in mind, again, Brody Gossett is the punter. He's the backup quarterback as well.
Yeah, one of those things you may try to kick in the corner. Remember the old coffin corner kick? Try to pin them down there. Your defense is playing well. Might not be a bad idea, but on 4th and 12.
Tyler Kuziaski split to the left side of that line. That receiver coming in is Probst. You see him down low. About to punt this thing away. Or will he? He will. Gossett. He's going to aim it to the corner. Oh, what a great punt by Brody Gossett. That thing is going to go out of bounds at the 6-yard line.
Yeah, great job. Exactly what you want to do right there. Pin them deep. Your defense played well last possession. Make them go 94 yards.
There you see number 43 right there, kind of watching him walk along. That is a Sean Boyle. Sean was recognized in the pregame, one of the highest GPAs in his class. You see them all over. Offense, defense, special teams. Great kid, too. The whole family. Good folks. Here we go. First down and 10. Defense back out there for the Pell City Panthers. 4:31 left to go here in this first quarter, scoreless. Adam Stocks along with Coach Jamie Curley. Diving Panther can't bring him down. Johnson can't bring him down, still on his feet before he's finally driven out of bounds at the 16-yard line. Is that enough for a first down? Yes, it is.
Yeah, just the outside. He did a good job of dipping inside a little bit, getting them freeze on the inside, then got the corner very quickly. So good play right there. Got to get 32 there on the defensive end. That 5 technique's got to be able to at least seal that off a little bit, make them run a bubble or get them inside.
4-man rush showing from Nick Gentry's defense. You see that middle linebacker, 22, DJ Burgess, the sophomore. Be calling his name out a lot this year. Hanging on for the tackle on the far side is TJ Sanders. Second down now for Pelham.
I see Pelham is definitely trying to throw those quick outside pass plays. Just a quick little hitch right here, a block on the outside. He did put pretty good position. We let him get outside of him right there. So be looking, though, for probably a deep ball coming out of that later.
Yeah, Ethan Isbell doing a good job closing in on that. Not on the tackle, but there to make sure, had it been needed, he would have been there. Second down and 5 for Pelham. Clock rolls at 3:45, scoreless here in the first. Pocket collapses. Oh, here's some running room for the receiver. Across midfield. And brought down at the Panther 40-yard line. Big gain right there.
Nice little drag coming across back the middle. Linebackers bailed out. Secondary was deep. Good call right there. Good job by the receiver to recognize where he needed to be to get to the ball on that.
37-yard gain. Our crack stat guys over there doing a great job. Alan Rowan, David Birmingham. On 1st and 10. Hard hit there, close to the first down marker, but a nice smack by Tristan Anderson.
Yeah, a little wildcat formation right there. That wasn't that starting quarterback, so they brought him in. So be looking for him. He's in there right now. So I don't know what happened to the starting quarterback, but number 4 is in there doing a little wildcat kind of look.
Yeah, a little change of pace too. Second down and 1 on the 9-yard gain. Again, a quarterback keeper, right side, going to be enough for a first down. Hanging on for the tackle there is Pell City's DJ Burgess, just talking about him. Will we see him on the offensive side of the ball tonight? That remains to be seen.
Pelham going back to their starter quarterback there. Little series in there, interesting.
Pistol formation for the Panthers. Hard bark, 2 Panthers on the Pell City side. They do break the plane. And 1st and 10 now turns to 1st and 5.
Again, got to stay disciplined here. This is the hard part. You're tired into the first quarter. Getting that first real big sweat going on right there. Got to stay disciplined. Watch the ball.
First and 5, looking to throw, pump fake, far side, Panthers all over him, and it is going to be incomplete.
Woo.
Yeah,
he got away with a little bit right there.
Let's watch this one again.
Hey, rubbing is racing. Rubbing is racing.
I was kind of thinking the same thing. We'll take it.
Number 25's holding his arm.
Yeah, Tiffany points out, who is that? On the top of the screen, holding left 25, holding his left shoulder there after that, Blake Ezel. Let's keep an eye on Blake. He's over there talking to J.J. Johnson right now. Second down and 5. The line of scrimmage remains at the 22-yard line. Handoff, right side, nothing there. Absolutely stacked.
Big 99 saying, nope, not today, not right here. Good job by them of just packing everybody, feeling that gap, squeezing it in. Great job.
Look at that. 5, 6, 7 Pell City Panthers right there.
Big down right here.
Jordan Woods shaking that finger. Third down, and they lose a yard there. 3rd and 6. Under 2 minutes left to go here in this first quarter. We remain scoreless. Pell City missing a field goal on their opening drive on offense. Exchanging some punts here in this first quarter and knocking on the door to the red zone on 3rd and long. Empty backfield. Here comes the pressure. Dumping it off to the back. First down and more. A cut at the 10. Hard hit by Trey Kuziaski, and that's going to be a first down, goal to go.
Great call right there. Be able to get him coming across the field. People forget about him since he came from the right side to the left side. Good call. Got outside, got containment outside.
So the chains are put up. First down, goal to go at the 7-yard line. Ball at the near hash. Again, the change a quarterback in there, and this time Pell City is able to Tristan Anderson, first Panther on the scene, to make the tackle.
Again, coming in with 5 linemen on this. You go to that goal line, look in here. Good job of packing it in there. Wildcat isn't so wild on that one.
1-yard gain, second down, goal to go at the 6-yard line.
You'll ride it out for the quarter.
I do believe you are correct.
Oh.
I think we're going to get one more play in here. Hard bark. Another jump on the defensive line by the Panthers, and that'll bring up second down and half the distance to the goal. This should put it at about the 3.5-yard line. Yeah, you mentioned it earlier, Coach. Discipline. You got to watch that ball. Don't watch and listen to the clapping of the hands.
Yeah, a little bit of butt chewing at halftime on that one, and hopefully you get that ironed out right there. You make a few mistakes, you'll quit doing that.
Yeah, a couple of penalties this drive alone on the defensive line, and as a former defensive lineman, the head football coach Nick Gentry, like you said, there are probably going to be some butt chewing there in that when they come to the sidelines here before too long. Second down, goal to go at the 3.5. There's a handoff and a slip, and they say his knee goes down after a 1-yard loss back at the 4-yard line.
Yeah, the old rule, never plant on your inside foot, and that's exactly what he did right there. He'll slide out from under you. I don't care what kind of turf you're on right there. So little running backs plant with the outside foot and get upfield.
All right, that's going to bring us to the end of the first quarter, so we are scoreless. We'll swap sides of the field. And the defense, see if we can hold them here on third down, goal to go when we come back on the River Sports Network.
Hey y'all, this is Carson Branch from Pell City Auto Plus. I'm the best salesman on TikTok and Facebook. We're located on the corner of Cogswell Avenue and Trust Ferry Road. We offer affordable pre-owned used car and in-house financing for all credit histories. We are a family-owned and family-run business. If you're in the market for an affordable used car, come over and see us at Pell City Auto Plus, where we always have a pot of coffee ready.
Sunbreakers Glass Tinting is now open. Located off I-20 at the corner of Highway 78 and Seddon Road in Riverside. As a Lumar Formula One dealer, we are happy to provide the finest materials in window tinting. Our seasoned and experienced installers are here to guarantee your complete satisfaction. And we offer a manufacturer lifetime warranty on window film and labor. For more, visit sunbreakersglasstinting.com, your #1 choice in glass tinting.
State Representative Randy Wood wants to give a big shout out to everybody that makes high school football so much fun. The players, the cheerleaders, the band, the coaches, the moms and dads, and the fans in the stands. And he's been working hard for the people of District 36 in Montgomery since 2002. And that includes Pell City, Lincoln, Sachs, Oxford, and Anniston. Longtime business owner, Alabama National Guard member, it's State Representative Randy Wood.
Back here, you see the cheerleaders, the band, the student section here at Pete Ridge. It is a full house. We'll get a shot of the crowd here in just a second. It literally is standing room only on both sides. It is third down, goal to go at the 4-yard line for the Pelham Panthers. Oh, the Panthers eat it up. They can't make the tackle. Finally, they do inside the 5. 3 defenders there. Jordan Woods looked like he was going to get him for about a 4-yard loss.
Yeah, great job of reading the play. Just he wrapped up high rather than hold on to that jersey right there. So a big 4th down.
Yeah, Woods missed, Jakey and Dunnaville missed, and finally a couple other Panthers came in to wrap him up before he gets into the end zone. Big 4th down, goal to go to start this second quarter. We're scoreless. And we got a timeout on the field by Pelham. Let's take it with them. We'll be back in 30 seconds here on the River Sports Network.
Let AV Pro take care of all your smart home needs. At AV Pro, we specialize in creating personalized options to easily and comfortably control your home. Whether you're wanting a movie room to watch the big game or a whole home audio system that fills the inside and outside of your home with your favorite music. At AV Pro, our expert team will ensure that every device works together seamlessly and controlled at your fingertips. Call or come by our showroom for more info.
Back here at Pete Rich Stadium, Adam Stocks along with Coach Jamie Curley, the Senator Lance Bell roping the sidelines. Coach, let's take a look at the Panther stats real quick in this first quarter.
Definitely a rushing first quarter right here. 9 rushes for 69 yards and a big rush in there to help it most of that right there. 2 passing attempts, 1 completion for 2 yards. So, again, definitely trying to rely on that rush a little bit to help the quarterback settle down. But, again, right now it's about defense.
Our stats brought to you by Allen Service Company year after year. Thanks to Allen Service Company, Thomas and Brian and the whole gang there. Here comes a 4th down, goal to go at the Panther 3. Sending out the running back out wide. Quarterback. There's the old Tim Tebow jump pass. Incomplete. And Nick Gentry's defense makes a goal line stand. Turnover on downs.
Yeah, the Tim Tebow jump pass. You were right. The perfect call right there. And again, had he thrown it to the inside of the receiver, it might have been there, but the quarterback did not. He threw it outside because he got somebody smack him in the face. That makes a difference. That determines where you throw it.
Yep.
Great rush.
Lineman there. Tristan Anderson in the end zone on the receiver. Big defensive stand right there for Coach Gentry and the D. Here, let's see if we can get out of our own end zone. On 1st down and 10. The handoff, nice cut in the middle, and some breathing room up to the 10-yard line. That's a 7-yard gain.
Yeah, super job right there. Again, planning on his outside foot. Boom, right there, get up in the line. He doesn't need a lot of room. That was a tiny little window, and he's found that a little bit last week against Vestavia, a couple of plays. Definitely tonight, that is a great sign.
Isaiah Smith, not a big guy at all, but he is quick and he is shifty. And you saw that nice cut right at about the 5-yard line that got him up to the 10. 2nd down and 3. Ball right at the middle of the field. Jenkins looking to keep it. Got a receiver open and just leads him a little bit too much. Looking for J.D. Probst.
Very good play action right there. It even fooled me for a little bit. And a good job. He's got to set his feet. He's got to get his feet. Anytime you're rolling back to the left, you've got to get that shoulder open so you can make that pass right there. Got to set his feet, get that shoulder turned.
Yeah, had Kuziaski open there too, coming from the tight end position. Had those 2 receivers right there. Just couldn't hit either one of them. 3rd down and 3 for Pell City. In comes Jamario Clegg at wide receiver. He's down low along with 2 others. The belly read, the keeper by Jenkins, outside, going to have a 1st down and more, across the 30. Here comes a flag out of the secondary, and driven out of bounds about the 40-yard line. Let's see what this is all about.
Looks like where there's a hold usually. We'll have to see. The tight end got a good block on there. I don't know how good of a block, but we'll see where that comes back.
Yeah, we had him coming from the secondary. We had him coming from the sides. This is a hold against Pell City. That will negate that nearly 30-yard run and bring up a 3rd down and long even deeper into our territory.
Yeah, very good idea. He had trips out here to the left with the tight end to the right. And what he's trying to do is get a quick look to the right, and then, boom, he's back out toward the left. Very good play call. Not sure where the hold was out there, maybe on the tight end out there. But, again, you got the whole secondary over here with the trips, and all you have to do is get outside that 5 technique or 7 technique, and you've got a decent run. So, great call. Just didn't work out.
Yeah, and Coach Gentry was talking about in the coaches show about Jenkins got a strong arm, but he's also very quick and very elusive when it comes to running. Unfortunately, all that for naught because of the hold. 3rd down and long for the Panthers. Inside our own 10, the line of scrimmage at the 6. Trips down low, one up top. Jenkins rolling to the near side. Here comes some pressure, dumps it off, hits Probst. And Probst is going to get some breathing room up to the 12-yard line. Oh, about a yard short. It takes big kahunas this deep in your own territory.
He's wanting it. Probst wants it. Probst wants it. He's got to know, though. Yeah. That's a receiver's job. You've got to know where the ball is when you catch it and what you've got to do to get that first down. So, again, lost a little bit of his real estate on that right there because he had room to be able to get the first down after the catch.
4th down and 1 at our own 12-yard line. And the backup quarterback, Brody Gossett, 2 yards, 3 yards deep in their own end zone trying to punt this thing away. Return man standing at the 38 of Pell City. Not even close to the middle of the field. See if Brody can get a foot in this one. Got a flag right at the snap. Return man calls for a fair catch, does so at the 39-yard line. And we'll wait to see what this flag is all about.
Could be them lined off, you think, offside on us.
Yeah, I just saw Lance Bell, our sideline reporter, giving indication of movement by us.
I was hoping they lined up all sides, but, you know.
Now, does Pelham decline it? They got the ball at the 38-yard line as it is.
You can take the punt again if you think you're going to get better field position than that. It's tough to get better field position, but it's their call, their decision.
There you see Coach Nick Gentry. 2 big flags that drive. One negated that long first down run by Jenkins, and this one here, yeah, Pelham is going to decline it. I'd do the same thing. You already got great field position. You know, only a lot of bad things can happen on special teams.
I would probably decline it. You're in good spot anyway. Again, Coach Gentry having the ability to trust his defense right here. You know, you could have gone for it, 4th and 1 down in there low, but I think he's got a lot of faith in this defense.
10:09 left to go here in this first half. We are scoreless. Pelham going 5-5 last year. 3rd-year head football coach for the Pelham Panthers, Mike Vickery, went 6-6 his first year, 2nd round. Went 5-5 last year. And then prior to coming to Pelham, 6 years at Northridge over in Tuscaloosa. Pelham was ranked number 9 into week number 3 last year, and then hit a skid. 1st down and 10, the line of scrimmage at the Panther 38-yard line. There's the toss running far side. Running room, the Panther tackle made by TJ Sanders down to the 30-yard line, an 8-yard gain.
Yeah, that was packed in there tight. You had 22 people about 10 yards from each other from start to finish right there. Just the old-fashioned toss, trying to get the kick out, kick down inside. Good job right there. The outside linebackers got to get in there and keep that play from busting outside. Got to read that.
2nd down and short after that long run. Ball at the 30-yard line of Pell City, remaining scoreless. The quarterback snap, again the Wildcat. A yard, about a half a yard short of the 1st down marker.
Again, definitely figuring out that Wildcat right there, keeping him from getting so much distance. He can't get downfield. He can't get momentum in there, so good job by the defense there of cramming that in there. See if we can stop him here.
We held them on 4th down, goal to go, deep in our own territory last drive. Let's see if we can hold them here on 3rd and short. We've seen the Wildcat with 2 different players. They've got the starting quarterback in there. Clap of the hands. This time the Panther defense does not jump. We did twice last drive. 8:45 as the clock rolls here, first half. QB under center.
Woo.
Following his big ugly is going to depend on the spot of the ball. Nick Gentry, I'm looking down low. He says 4th down. And the referee on the far side says it's enough for a first, move the chains.
He doesn't get to make that call, does he, from there?
Yep. Yeah, you see Coach Gentry saying 4th down. Well, I know. Yeah, there it is. I was going to say, I saw the referee say move the chains, and now finally they moved the chains. There they are. You see them in the background there. 8.5 as the clock rolls here, first half. Wildcat running left side down to the 25-yard line, a 3-yard run.
Yeah, doing a better job of trying to keep him from getting as much as he can right there. Again, he's quick, very quick. Good cut there, got inside, got what he could on that. But, again, that's just one of those plays that's hard to stop.
I do want to remind you, we also have the St. Clair County Saints on the River Sports Network. If you want to check out what's going on in Odenville with second-year head football coach Tyler Robinson, you can hop on the River's Facebook page, the main page, 30,000-plus followers there, 94.1 FM The River, and you'll see that game going live right now. Empty backfield on second down. There's the handoff, far side, hard hit, and looked like Ethan Isbell in there on the tackle for Pell City.
Yeah, again, a lot of misdirection with their backs. They're bringing them one way, bringing them back across the field. It's hard for those outside linebackers to get that edge because they get that moving sweep play out of it right there. So, again, trying to get to the outside of the Pell City defense.
3rd down and 4 at the Panther 22-yard line. 7:37 left to go here in this first half. We're scoreless. Don't forget Lance Bell, the Senator, our sideline reporter. He will be getting a couple of words in with Coach Gentry going into the locker room here in 7.5 minutes. Setting up the wide receiver screen. It is complete. First down inside the 10. First down, goal to go at the 8.
Yeah, they got us on a blitz right there. You'll see the linebackers coming. Everybody's in there. Pretty good call. Still good job by Pell City to keep that from breaking open even more. Secondary stayed at home and did a good job of tracing him down, but that was a good call on a blitz. So Pell City again down here where it counts.
TJ Sanders again racking up another tackle here in the first half for the Panthers. Clock rolling at 7:17. Looking to throw into the end zone, and is it intercepted? It's intercepted by Pell City. TJ Sanders, watch this bad boy right here.
Nice.
Woo!
Very nice. How did he get that ball? Great job on the slant from the receiver, from the outside receiver coming in. He just trailed him, broke perfectly.
Took it away from the receiver. Great job, Tiffany. Great job by the camera staff as well here. JC and Andrew.
That is a clinic on how you trail the receiver on the post or the slant and stayed right there with him. Great job.
Back-to-back drives there by the Panther defense. One forcing a turnover on downs inside our 10, now intercepting it in our own end zone. There's the give. Running right side is Elijah Young up to the 24-yard line, a 4-yard gain.
Yeah, nothing fancy there. Good. Keep it simple. Make sure you're just running the ball right off tackle right there. He's looking to either cut, get back up inside, or let that play flow to the outside. Again, picking up 4 or 5 yards, that's a good job on first down.
Second down for the Panthers. We got 6:40 to work here in this second quarter to see if we can drive it another 70-plus yards. There's a quick throw near side. Nice cut at the 25, close to the first down marker. Here comes a flag out of the secondary as that pass complete to Mason Dates.
Again, we'll probably have to see if that is a block with the receiver, maybe a push from behind. We'll have to see what they're saying on that. It's usually where that comes from.
And we watched the white hat along with the referee who threw the flag. Hey, speaking of referees, our buddy Rob Skelton, SEC referee, he's retiring after many years of refereeing in the SEC. He lives in Lincoln, and he's going to join me and John Simpson in the studios on Tuesday morning, talk about some new rules in the SEC, some good stories. Always enjoy having Rob up there in the studios prior to the kickoff of the college football season. Still waiting on the white hat to let us know what it is, but it looks like they're marching the ball the wrong way if you're a Panther fan.
Again, I've seen that over the past few years many, many times. It's hard to coach those receivers, especially when you have a trips out to one side and one guy's making either the quick hitch, quick flip out there, whatever it is. Those other two get their hands up in there and they're grabbing too much. You can grab, you just got to grab and keep it real close.
There's Coach Gentry saying, come on now, let's go.
No flag.
Yeah, they wave it off. What you hearing, Lance?
Well, it was a screen. he could do what he did. The officials wasn't paying attention, didn't know what he was doing. It was an official mistake, and we had to correct him.
All right, good deal.
All right.
At the 29-yard line, so that's going to be about a yard short of the first down marker. 3rd and short for the Panthers. 6:28 as the clock rolls here. First half, we're scoreless. Jenkins out of the shotgun. The handoff, first down and more, far side, across the 40, upended right at midfield. Another nice run by Isaiah Smith.
Again, great vision right here to see the play inside. Break it out, break it out, break it out. Stay with your block out there, 15. Stay with your block out there. Great run, great vision right there by Isaiah.
Isaiah Smith with the long run. A 15-yard run and a THM Electrical first down. 6:07 left to go here in this first half. Panthers moving the ball. Right up the gut, close to midfield to the 48-yard line, a 4-yard gain.
Yeah, simple football right there, just smacking up. Got a little hitch in his get along 31 coming out right there, maybe a little leg cramp, something inside of there. But again, nothing fancy, just trying to wear down a little bit of that Pelham defense. They go to a 3 front, to a 4-man front sometimes. They've got 4 in there now, so really trying to wear them down.
Isaiah Smith, the junior, shifty, quick on second down. The give this time goes to Elijah Young. And this one's going to get into Pelham territory down to the 49-yard line, a 3-yard gain there, 3rd down.
Yeah, lots of options here. I always like less, as long as it was less than 4 on 3rd down, you can really do whatever you want right here. You've got just about any call on your playbook on 3rd and 3.
Big 3rd down. Let's keep this drive alive. Right at 5 minutes left to go in this first half. We're scoreless. Jenkins, there's the handoff to Cash. He is hit, and I think we're going to be about a yard short of the first down marker, maybe closer to 2 yards short on 4th down.
Again, that's where he's got to drive those feet. Right when that first contact hits, you've got to know to drive. So it will be a little bit short.
You see Nick,
yeah,
here you see Coach Nick Gentry. All right, number 22 comes into the game, and we're going to take a timeout. It's a heat timeout. So let's
good timing.
Where are we right now on spots? Let's keep it here for right now, kind of reset everything. Talked about will we see and at what point will we see number 22 come into the ball game on the offensive side of the ball. He was coming in. He was on the field for that one prior to the heat timeout. And 22 is DJ Burgess. You see him right there. And my guess at about 6'1", 220, there's a good chance DJ is going to get the ball handed off to him on 4th down and about 1.5 when we come out of this timeout right here.
Yeah, I'd get behind number 77 right there to let them line up, just put body on body and let 22 do what he's probably built to do right there, no brainer. And sometimes you just line up and say, hey, we're going right there, try to stop us.
4:45 left to go here in this first half. And again, Lance Bell will have a word with Coach Gentry going into the locker room. And at the end of the game, we'll talk to Coach Gentry. Coach Curley and I will discuss it with Coach at the end of the game. Hopefully we're talking about a big victory there. 4th down. There you see DJ Burgess split to the right, now coming to the left of Jenkins in the backfield. 4th down and 1. The snap, the give to Big TJ. First down and more. Inside the 30, 25, 20,
gone.
15, 10, 5, touchdown Panthers! Woo! DJ Burgess with a 42-yard touchdown run on 4th down and short. And with 4:24 left to go here in the first half, the Panthers have drawn first blood on a 47-yard touchdown run.
Coming off that interception, you got excitement in the end zone. The offense was ready to roll. Coach Gentry had a great running job right there. And Big 2-2 comes in for more than just a 4th and 1. Takes it to the house. You got to love it.
1 carry, 1 touchdown, 47 yards for DJ Burgess. I think the staff at Jumbo's is going crazy right now. Extra point is up, and it is good. 4:24 left to go. First half, Panthers up 7-0 on the River Sports Network.
Since 1903, the name Union State has represented a commitment to reliable service for generations of valued customers. And with over 150 years of combined experience, our staff at Union State Insurance looks forward to serving you and your family for generations to come with superior value and friendly service. Call me, Drew Alexander, at Union State Insurance, 205-884-1670, or on Facebook, Union State Insurance.
Kilgrove Funeral Home, since 1908, providing families with exceptional, compassionate care, where they believe that funerals and memorial services should be as unique as the individuals they honor. From traditional services to the celebration of life, pre-planning services, add a very personal touch with the life story, and so much more. See Mitch Barty and the staff at Kilgrove Funeral Home or call 205-338-3341.
The Panthers with a 7-0 lead with 4:24 left to go here in this first half on that 47-yard touchdown run by DJ Burgess. We'll watch that. You got it ready? I'll tell you, let's do it after the kickoff. Make sure we get the kickoff in here. Yeah, it's going to be a long replay, that 47-yard touchdown run on 4th down and short.
Again, how many times do you see that? When it's 4th and 1, 4th and 2, boom, it breaks and goes the distance because everybody's packing in, and once you get past that linebacker, gone.
Looks like we've got Blake Gazelle. Well, no, I thought he was going to be holding that ball for a second, but kicking the ball from right to left, Dylan Gardner, wearing number 49. 2 return men at the 10-yard line, each hash to our left. Not pretty, but effective. Rolls back inside the 15. Return man has to pounce on it.
Just the way you drew it up.
Let's watch that 47-yard touchdown run by DJ Burgess.
Again, smash mouth football, cross block inside. Once you get past that linebacker when the free safety's gone, great speed right there for the sophomore DJ Burgess. What a run.
We got a tighter one on it? Let's see. May watch that one with a tighter shot after this play. 1st down and 10 for Pelham with 4:21 left to go. Panthers up 7-0. Will be nice to do a quick 3 and out or maybe force a turnover. Great tackle there by the Pell City Panthers. Number 25 on that one. There is Blake Gazelle, another tackle.
And that was his own read that he did not read that very well. You hand that ball off on the inside, and again, maybe designed call for the quarterback to keep it. But again, great job, pursuit from the outside, coming in, putting the quarterback down.
3:55 as the clock rolls here. They lose a yard, 2nd down and 11 for the Panthers at their own 11-yard line. Looking to throw on the play action. They're going deep. 2 DBs back there, and he just overthrows all 3 people. Okay, we got the tight on that DJ. Let's look at that DJ Burgess touchdown run. A little bit of a tighter shot right here.
Yeah, again, great cross block on the defensive end. That's impressive to watch.
Yeah, he is a Power 5 football player when he will leave Pell City High School. DJ Burgess.
Again, on that last play, great job by the safety staying with him. He did have a step on him, but that would have taken a perfect pass. And again, great pass rush by the defensive line has made the quarterback have to throw a little faster than he would like to.
And that's the strongest part of this entire team, the defensive line. Here comes a rush by Burgess. Rolling out far side, lowering his head, the quarterback. Helmet goes flying off out of bounds, and going to be right at the 1st down marker. Where the spot is, does he have enough? And slow to get up, you see TJ Sanders kind of hopping over on top of the screen there.
Yeah, good job by the quarterback to see the awareness on that. Again, we got to keep him from getting outside. Yeah, a little injury right there.
Yeah, coach told him, get on the field. Because right here, you want to make sure that with 3:18 left to go.
Yeah, get your right people in there.
Yep.
Maybe his hip. He's holding his.
Yeah, looks like it. Can we watch that one again? Let's see if we can find Sanders on that particular play.
He's kind of holding his hip, so maybe he just took a helmet to it. Again, that's a big old quarterback. And if you take Yeah, he's got some meat on him.
There, I think on the very top. He's going to come into play right here. Yeah.
Looks like maybe his own player chopped him a little bit.
Here we go back to live play on first down. It was enough for a first. There's big 99 Jordan Woods. 1 yard gain, second down and long with under 3 minutes left to go on the next snap.
Yeah, you are not going to get past Woods right there. He is standing a wall right there, and they're still trying to get outside on that 5 technique, and he's doing a good job of squeezing down and protecting that. Again, on the inside run, doing a fantastic job.
Trey Kuziaski helping out Jordan Woods as well on that tackle. Second down and 9. Ball at the far hash at the 24-yard line. Panthers with a 7-0 lead on that 47-yard touchdown run by DJ Vergis. Looking to throw. Here comes some pressure. Can't bring him down. Woods, can he get him? Yes, he does. Jordan Woods picking up a sack as we watch this one again.
Again, great pressure right here. Again, just getting him off rhythm. Fantastic job. Great job tonight by the defensive line on the passes.
Third down and 11. We're going to be right at about 2 minutes left to go here as the clock rolls in this first half with a Panther lead of 7-0.
They are taking their time, too.
Really nice that we had an incomplete pass here to stop that clock. Let's just stop them, period, on third down. Trips down low, one receiver up top. Pelham takes a timeout. We take it with them as well here on the River Sports Network.
Dixie Sod Farm is a family business in Pell City that specializes in producing high-quality sod. Emerald Zoysia, Meyer Zoysia, and Tifton Bermuda. And our sod is harvested fresh in order to ensure a quality, healthy product. And at Dixie Sod Farm, we welcome orders of all sizes, whether it's one piece or a truckload. And ask about special delivery rates. Or find Dixie Sod Farm on Facebook, making Alabama beautiful for 3 generations.
You see our friends at Dixie Sod Farm, Matt Smith and the Smith family. Great folks there. We appreciate their partnership with the River, with the radio and the live stream side. As the Panthers on 3rd and 11, let's see if we can force a punt here or at least a stop. There's the old reliable 7:55 rolling on into Birmingham, right on time. Great job by the Pell City Panther cheerleaders. Our wireless sideline cam. 3rd down and 11. Shotgun looking to throw. Here comes the rush, and we've got movement right before the snap. 3rd and 11 now turns to 3rd and 16.
And again, how much did terrain have to do with that? A little home cooking right there, ain't it?
I don't think they have a train on the top of the mountain over there at Pelham High School.
No, they don't. Been up on the hill up there. You got a lot of wind and breeze, but you don't have a train.
There's the false start call against them, so 3rd down and 16. The ball inside their own 20. They mark it at the 17-yard line. Panthers with a 7-0 lead here late in this first half. Again, Lance Bell will have a word going into the locker room with Coach Nick Gentry. Twins to each side out of the shotgun, looking to throw. Rolling near side. Panthers in pursuit. Passes up. It's intercepted by Pell City at the 30. Just trying to get rid of the ball was the quarterback for Pelham. Instead, the Panthers pick it off. And with 1:38 left to go here in this first half, the Panthers can score again.
Heads up football. Great pursuit, staying on him. It got tipped. I think he's just trying to throw it away, and it got tipped in the middle there, maybe by 21. I can't tell exactly who hit the ball. Hit off their shoulder pad, bounced up, stay inbounds. Super interception right there. Here we go, Pell City.
1st and 10, the line of scrimmage at the Pelham 23-yard line. We got a $1.38 to see what we can do with it. 3 receivers down low to the short side. Smith in the backfield with Jenkins. Play action. That's actually Young. There's Jenkins. Passes up. It is incomplete. There's a flag. That's going to be a first down on the pass interference.
Yeah, he was open. He was wide open. Got to get his feet set, see that ball a little bit earlier. Had to throw it a little bit late, but a great job of keeping his shoulders, keeping his feet moving, not settling down, keeping that little patter, and be able to throw the ball and see it.
Clock stops at 1:30 on the penalty. The line of scrimmage now at the 23-yard line. And, yeah, they just didn't that DB not getting his head turned around. You're going to get that every time.
Yeah, you got to get that call because he was very open. He was there. Defense just tried to close it in and did the face guarding.
That's a long train. That sucker's still going through.
It's a good luck train. Let it roll.
A THM Electrical first down on that pass interference. Look at number 22 in there. You see DJ Burgess, one rush, 47 yards, one touchdown. In the backfield, split to the left of Jenkins. Trips down low to the short side. Ball at the 12-yard line of Pelham. There's the give to Burgess, this time lowering his head. He's going to get down to the 6-yard line as the clock continues to roll at 1:20.
Plenty of time. Again, just smash mouth football right there. Body on body. Get the yardage you can.
1:10 as the clock rolls. Burgess still in the backfield, split to the left of Jenkins. Quick throw, it is complete. Touchdown, Panthers. Jenkins to Clegg, and the Panthers up 13-0, awaiting the PAT.
Great job right there. Could you think 22's getting the ball? No, he's not. Quick little screen outside. Great call. Kept the linebacker inside because he's thinking 22's getting the ball. He's not out there. Body on body, touchdown.
6-yard touchdown pass. Jenkins to Clegg, awaiting the PAT to see if we can go up 14-0. Boy, you talk about a momentum swing
Boom.
right there.
From that interception, that changed the ball game down in the far end zone. Got the offense fired up. 80-yard drive, another pick.
We do have a flag on the field in the end zone, right where the touchdown was scored.
Celebration, maybe.
Might have been, yeah. Let's watch the white hat. And it looks like he is conferring with Pelham's head coach. Where do you want and when do you want the penalty assessed?
Take it on the kickoff.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, unsportsmanlike by the Pell City Panthers. And they're going to Pelham will take that penalty on the kickoff. Awaiting the PAT by Dylan Gardner. 1 for 1 on PATs tonight. Let's see if we can make it a perfect 2 for 2. Gossett with the hold. The kick is up. Plenty of leg, and it is good. 1:02 left to go in the first half. Panthers up 14-0 on the River Sports Network.
I'm State Farm Insurance Agent JP Daly, and along with helping you fully manage your risk, I also want to help you save some money in the process. Come by our office in Pell City and let us assist you with your insurance needs, and we'll do our best to help create some extra dollars. You can also give us a call at 205-525-5525, follow us on Facebook, visit our website, jpdailystatefarmagent.com.
Head football coach Nick Gentry, you see him there with a 14-0 lead over the Pelham Panthers with 1:02 left to go here in this first half. Lance Bell will get a word in with Coach Gentry before they make it into the locker room at the half. There you see big number 99, Jordan Woods. Look at the crowd on the home side. It literally is standing room only. Great crowd by the Pell City Panthers. I mean, they are lined up 2-3 deep on each side of the press box.
Yeah, get a win here tonight. That crowd will be bigger next week.
Yep.
And then Clay's coming to town after that.
That's what, right here. You see the sideline cam. We're going all the way from right to left. The student section, the band over there. Hey,
There's us in the press box.
Somewhere up there.
Nobody wants to see us.
Yep. Kicking from right to left. High end over end kick. It's going to be a short one with that penalty assessed. Scooping it up at the 35, knocked out of bounds at the 45-yard line. 59 seconds left to go here in this first half, and Pelham gets the ball at their own 45. Colt McLean there with the tackle on special teams.
Yeah, this is one of those right here that defensively got to try to keep them out of the end zone right here. You don't want them to have any momentum. You know, they're going to get the ball back second half, so you definitely want to do your defense. You got to be smart right here. Don't try to get the big play. Make them earn what they've got to get.
Yeah, all the momentum is in Pell City's corner right now. Like you said, got to make sure that you don't give up anything foolish right here.
Yeah, be looking for them to throw some screens, stuff to try to get us in a blitz formation and throw some screens. They've been pretty successful on quick little passes.
First down 10 from their own 46. Looking to throw. Cross the middle of the field. Hits the back into Panther territory. And there to force out of bounds is Tristan Anderson. Clock stops at 53.
Yeah, just a little crossing pattern right there. That's tough because if your linebackers don't get a cross on that, it's hard to see that. That's that number 3 receiver from the left, so hard to see him coming across.
See Anderson and J.J. Johnson right there on that last shot. Second down and 2 after the 8-yard gain. They are in Panther territory down to the 46, and the clock does stop at 42. Scoreboard says, 46. The scoreboard says 1 timeout left for Pelham, 3 for Pell City. Here comes the rush. Panthers with the sack. There's big number 32 with the sack, Jordan Perry, and the clock continues to roll at 50 seconds.
Great job again. Defensive line has stood it up tonight. Great job.
Again, mentioned it earlier, the strongest part of this Panther team, offense, defense, special teams, is that defensive line. And as Coach Curley just said, the pressure tonight coming from those 4 down linemen. Third down and 10 as the clock rolls at 25. Wide receiver screen. It is complete. Staying inbounds. The tackle made by Jordan Perry. And that's going to be the end. No.
Got a flag.
Yeah, we got a flag on the field, far side.
Little hoopty-hoopty out there. Some Malvin.
Look at me. Give me that Jordan Perry shot. You see him coming from the sidelines there, 32. We watch the white hat. Coach for Pelham working over the white hat. Let's see what this is going to be.
But 7 yards off. They were on the 46. It's on the 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 yards.
9 seconds showing on the scoreboard. Panthers up 14-0. If you're listening on the radio or the app, we appreciate that. Do want to remind you we are Facebook Live tonight and YouTube Live. Facebook page, either 94.1 FM The River, YouTube page, 94.1 FM The River. Make sure you like and follow on Facebook. Make sure you subscribe on YouTube. That way you get everything that we do here. This is going to be a personal foul, oh boy, against the Panthers. So it's a first down and it's a 15-yarder down to the 32.
I almost want to see the end of that play, see what happened. Yeah, could have been a little push and shove at the end, a little mouthing. I'm not sure what happened, but unnecessary. You don't want that at this point right here. You got to get your discipline. Again, as a new coach, you got to teach these kids. You got to stay disciplined. Even in the emotion, you can't let that get the best of you.
And right here, Coach, you got to think with, well, now they're readjusting. They've had some scoreboard problems all night long. I don't know if anybody here watching has noticed, but the clock, they've had some problems. Also, where the scoreboard just goes zeros and doesn't show anything. So we've got a timeout. We're going to keep it here. Pell City's got a timeout. Let me take a look at our Allen Service Company stats here for the Panthers in this first half so far. Through the air, Pell City, Jenkins 4-7 for 18 yards. On the ground, 17 rushes for Pell City, 156 yards. I'm not real great. A lot of times my math is not good mathing, but that's probably about 9 yards a carry right there. Total 174 yards in the first half for the Panthers so far. Let's see. We got Burgess, 2 carries, 52 yards and a touchdown. Young, 6 carries, 17 yards. Isaiah Smith, 7 carries, 72 yards in this first half for the youngster.
Again, definitely, like you said, even during the coaches show, hey, the best thing we can do for the passing game is have a good running game, and they have done that tonight. They have established that well.
Our stats brought to you by Allen Service Company. Head coach Nick Gentry wanting to talk to the referee a little bit.
Probably asking what happened on the end of that last play.
Either that or the clock.
Yeah.
We went from 9 seconds to 23 seconds. Now we got time for several plays. One timeout left for Pelham. Ball at the 32-yard line of Pell City. Comes the rush. Quarterback under some pressure. Here comes big 99 Jordan Woods. Out of bounds right at the first down marker with 15 seconds left to go.
Yeah, they're moving on down. These are one of those things I've seen this many times. Team gets 30 seconds, 40 seconds left. You can't relax on defense. You got to play what you've been playing. Stick to what works. Now it's crunch time. Can't get beat deep, so just try to play your game.
The two Jordans on that defensive line, 32 Jordan Perry, 99 Jordan Woods. That defensive line been wreaking havoc all night long. 15 seconds left to go first half. On second down and short at the Panther 23-yard line.
Reverse.
There's the reverse coming far side. Let's contain this thing. Oh, hard hit. DJ Burgess. Hello. Staying in bounds. And the clock will stop momentarily as they move the chains. We'll watch this replay. Watch 22 come in.
Big smack.
Boom.
It's a Reuben Foster kind of hit right there. Nice.
Wait for the chains to move with 7 seconds left to go. And then you see the clock on the bottom right-hand side. It shows a minute now. The scoreboard says 1-0. And again, problems with the scoreboard all through this first half so far.
Got some gremlins in the wiring. Did they say he got out of bounds? Because he did not.
No, it should go back in motion. It stopped momentarily when the chains moved. Should go back in motion. Well, it does now on the snap. Taking a shot to the end zone. Pass is up, incomplete. And they'll have time for one more play with 3.8 seconds. Is that a flag or a ball that came in?
It's a ball or something. No.
I don't think it's a flag.
No, it's a ball.
Yeah.
Some kid threw something.
Yeah. One play, I imagine they'll take a shot to the end zone right here.
Field goal.
Trying a field goal.
Or a field goal. It's going to be a 35-yarder. And this kid's got plenty of leg. We're watching him during
Yeah, he can kick. He can kick. He can do this.
35-yard field goal to see if they can cut it to a 14-3 lead going into the locker room. The kick is up. I don't think it's got enough leg. It does not. It's short. So that's the end of the first half. We're going to go down to Lance Bell with the coach.
Coach, it's been a battle in the trenches. We've had some great plays, but some very undisciplined penalties. How do we clean that up and come out second half?
We got to come into halftime, and we got to make adjustments on that. I mean, the discipline that we have right now is not very good. We got to get these penalties under control. I mean, it's costing us a lot of points right now off the board offensively. We just got to lock in. We're trying to be physical, but at the same time, we got to be smart, man.
Thank you, Coach. Good luck.
Well, he'll go into the locker room for the first time as a head football coach at Pell City High School, along with a 14-0 lead. As the Panthers, a lot of momentum swinging and then hanging on to that two-possession lead going into the locker room. Pell City will kick it away to start the second half. Pelham won the coin toss. They elected to kick off in the first half. We're going to take a timeout. We got the entire halftime show of the Pell City High School Marching Band of Gold coming your way. A little Vegas theme coming your way this year. We got a preview as they were warming up about 3 o'clock or so this afternoon. As we were setting up the equipment, we'll take a look at our first half stats. Don't forget Pell City High School and St. Clair County High School. They are both on the River Sports Network. You can check out St. Clair County High School. Go to the River's main Facebook page. And that game is up right now, live Friday nights. Quick timeout. When we come back, more Panther football on the River Sports Network.
The men and women of the Pell City Police Department strive for excellence. We are better trained, more equipped, and ready to protect our community. With several specialized units, extensive training opportunities, the highest top-out pay in the region, and exceptional benefits, Pell City Police is where you will be supported, earn better pay, and use your skills to protect and serve one of the best communities in the country. Join the Pell City Police Department. Find more online at pellcity.com.
The Food Barn in Raglan offers the best in good old-fashioned hometown service when you're shopping for groceries, plus the latest ways to get great food specials your way. Click on RaglanFoodBarn.com. Follow the Food Barn on Facebook and listen to the River for weekly specials.
Where you can get everything you need from down on the farm and it won't cost you a leg or an arm.
And they're open 7 days a week. For the best cuts on quality meats, great service, and great prices, it's the Food Barn in Raglan.
Gilreath Printing and Signs has been your go-to printing and sign company for the past 31 years. Here at GPS, we're capable of handling all your printing, sign, and graphic needs, no matter the size and scope. We offer in-house graphic design and have the most up-to-date digital printing equipment. Our goal is to help you communicate to your audience using our experience, creativity, and technology. Come by our office in downtown Pell City or call us at 205-884-7800. At Gilreath Printing and Signs, we will put your name on it.
This is Senator Lance Bell. I want to thank you for the opportunity to represent you in Montgomery. I am so excited about this time of year as we watch our cheerleaders, our football teams, and our band as they perform on the field. And parents, I'm not forgetting about you. That's what's great about Alabama. I'm Senator Lance Bell. Thank you for the privilege to serve you in Montgomery.
Since 1989, Metro Bank has continued to build on the philosophy of being friendly, caring bankers to everyone in the community, focusing on personal banking, business banking, loans, and more. And now more than ever, Metro Bank helps your money stay more safe and secure, featuring online banking, mobile banking, ATM deposits, all with a branch near you. Find out more. Click on metrobankpc.com. Metro Bank. Come home to us.
When a hometown girl with a love for t-shirts turns a dream into reality, the result is Small Town Blanks, Pell City's premier t-shirt shop. With our Small Town Blanks t-shirt brand and the highest quality fabrics, we can outfit our customers with the vibrant colors and endless custom options they desire. We offer traditional vinyl and direct-to-film along with our super comfy sublimation prints. We are proud to partner with local schools, organizations, and events to design their one-of-a-kind shirts.
Small Town Blanks made with hometown love.
Let Griffin Laser Engraving help you with all of your custom laser engraving needs, powder coating, and UV color printing. And Griffin Laser Engraving is your local authorized Yeti dealer, where you can find everything Yeti. Stop by our showroom on Highway 78 in Lincoln and see our great selection of Yeti products, Abaco sunglasses, custom trophies, awards, gift ideas, and more. Griffin Laser Engraving. We make it the way you want it.
I'm Ashley Green with the Ash Agency, an independent insurance agency in Cropwell. With over 20 years' experience in risk management, we are partners with the industry's top-rated companies, providing you with quality products, excellent service, and guaranteed value. In home, auto, boat, recreational vehicles, small commercial, workers' compensation, and more. Call 205-900-2740 for your quote today, or visit theashagency.com, an independent insurance agency. Quotes don't cost a dime, just a little of your time.
Back here at Pete Ridge Stadium. Full moons, plural. 5 of them on the field. That is the Pelham High School marching band on the field. We'll take a listen to Pell City's entire halftime performance coming up right after Pelham's performance. So far, so good for the Pell City Panthers at the half. It's Pell City 14 and Pelham nothing. Pell City, we'll kind of recap the first half here in just a second, but as I throw it to Coach Jamie Curley, and his first year is doing color commentary here with the Pell City crew. Coach, let's take a look at our first half stats for the Panthers, which are brought to you by Allen Service Company.
Yeah, again, a great job offensively. You know, you said even during the coaches show that you kind of established the run game, which is going to help your pass game. You saw that on that last touchdown. Again, trying to fake a little bit of run to get your pass game open right there. Again, 174 yards total for the half right here. Again, 156 on the ground. So, again, you know, passing-wise, 4 completions for 7 attempts for 18 yards. And, again, your rushing game, lots of different rushers here between Vargas with 2 runs for, 52 yards, including that 47-yard run on 4th down. It really kind of broke the game open right there. And you got Young coming in there with 17 yards. And then, again, Smith, 72 yards on 7 carries right there. That's a pretty good average right there if you're asking me, over 10 yards per carry. Again, great job by the coach by establishing the run game. You're going to see that in the half. Pelham is going to have to respect that, so they're going to go back to that 4-man front probably and bring in a second, maybe even a third linebacker to stop the run. So if we can get some simple pass plays, the screens, a few of those little slants, something to help the pass game out right here. Again, great job to establish the running game. And again, Smith has done a super job right there, man. He is quick. Again, when you've got 3 different backs that can do 3 different things, that puts a lot of pressure on that middle linebacker on how he has to play the run.
Yeah, just going to look at some replays from the first half here. And who, me? You? What? Louder? You telling me I got to be louder?
Nobody ever says that.
That's a rarity right there. Yeah, there's Jenkins with a carry right there. We're just going to kind of look at some of these as we went.
And again, a great job by the offensive line because they're getting to where they've got to get. And when you can get into the linebacker, again, this is us on defense right here, and then doing the opposite. When you can get your linebackers into the line of scrimmage on the play, again, super job by the defense tonight.
Yeah, and knocking on the door, Pelham was several times in that first half. And
Sure were.
Those zeros on the scoreboard if you're watching on the live stream, either YouTube or Facebook, as we keep watching here.
Getting back on offense here.
Yeah, and getting us out of, we were on about a 2-yard line on that 4th down goal to go stand.
Yeah, we didn't score out of that next possession, but we got down the field a little bit. We ended up giving a short punt out of there. But again, anytime you keep them out of the end zone, it just does something mentally.
This is big right here, the interception here by TJ Sanders.
That's a clinic right there on how to play the slant. Perfect job right there.
Same one. Watch this one. Going to go a little slower. You'll see TJ coming from the right side of the screen.
Took it.
It literally was in the receiver's hands as they're going down. He just took it away.
It was a loaf of bread he took from him right there. It was awesome. Fantastic job. And again, great job by Smith. Just the vision of when he plants and gets upfield, and then when he plants and gets outside right there. So good job of him being able to see the greenery and where to go.
There's Burgess's touchdown run right there. It was 4th and short. We saw 22 come in. And what Coach was saying, he said, I'd like to get 22 the ball maybe about 15 times a game on offense.
Well, he's got it twice so far, and they've been successful with that. And again, that right there with Burgess in there, you fake that handoff to him, you get that linebacker to freeze. Now when you throw it out there, you got 3-on-2 touchdown.
Got another one here. That big sack right there. Watch this little tighter shot here.
Great job of keeping him from getting outside. He had a little trouble earlier with letting that 7 technique getting outside. Good job there.
Yeah, Jordan Perry, the 2 Jordans there, Jordan Perry, Jordan Woods, wreaking some havoc. Colston McCombs on the defensive line doing a great job. I'll tell you what, that was the Pelham halftime show. We're going to take a quick timeout so we can watch the entire Pell City High School Marching Band of Gold performance. Stick around at the half. Pell City up 14-0 on the River Sports Network.
There's a lot to think about this time of year. There's back-to-school lists, annual appointments, work meetings, and weekly agendas. You might even have a list of to-do lists that you need to do. Now you can get more done with Hargray's fast and reliable internet. Enjoy 300 meg internet with unlimited data for just $39.95 per month for 12 months. Call Hargray at 844-246-2932 today. Get more done with Hargray's fast and reliable internet.
With WinSouth Credit Union's digital banking, your money moves as much as you do. So you can save money, send money, and spend money wherever you are. And WinSouth digital banking is completely free. So you can use your money for adventures. It only takes 5 minutes to sign up today. Visit winsouthcu.com to get started.
Hey y'all, I'm Lauren from Lular's Boutique in Pell City. Stop by and see our wide variety of trendy fashions from casual and chic to fun and flirty for all shapes and sizes. We also have a great selection of jewelry, accessories, and gift ideas, and we are located on the corner of Highway 78 and Trust Ferry Road. Like us on Facebook for our hours, sales, and new arrivals. Lular's Boutique, where we have something for every woman in mind.
Thanks to all of our great sponsors you see during the commercial breaks there. They are sponsors and partners helping us bring this to you free. You don't have to buy it on NFHS. We're not going to have you buy a subscription. It's the great folks that you go to church with, that you eat with, that you see when you shop. Those are the folks that help put Panther football here on the River Sports Network and allows us to watch the entire halftime band performance for the Pell City Panthers as they're up 14-0 here at the half. And the first time we get to see Pell City, you see you got some big dice out there on the field. You'll see them here in just a second. Bryant and Robin, the drum majors for Pell City High School this year. We will crank up the crowd mic and we will listen and watch with y'all. Enjoy the Pell City High School Marching Band of Gold. Let's take a listen.
The Pell City High School Marching Band.
City High School marching band of gold. First time we get to take a look. I think that might have been an abbreviated. I think they'll add as they go through the season. Great job there by Mr. Corey Funderburg, the band director. And, woof, man, I'll tell you what, great band performance, great first half by the Pell City Panthers. Let's take a timeout here. We got about 5 minutes left to go in the halftime festivities. Pell City Panthers have made their way out onto the field. You see head coach Nick Gentry there on the television. Pelham about to make their way out onto the field. At the half, it's Pell City 14, Pelham nothing on the River Sports Network.
Hi, I'm Ashley Vandiver. Whether you're thinking of buying your first home or your forever home, 360 Lending can put you in the home of your dreams. With our wholesale rates, amazing processing team, and variety of mortgage products, we can help your dream become your reality. I am more than just your hometown mortgage lender. I'm your neighbor dedicated to making our community stronger one mortgage at a time. Call me today and let's see how we can help you achieve your American dream, right here in Pell City. Go Panthers!
Hello everyone, this is Elena Weems with ERA King Real Estate. I'm an active member of the community and I absolutely love what I do. It would be my pleasure to assist you. Find me at elenaweems.com for additional contact information, buying and selling tips, and virtual tours of featured properties. So remember, for all your real estate dreams, it's Elena Weems at ERA King. I make it happen, you make it home. elenaweems.com.
THM Electrical and Maintenance Services is the call you need to make for all of your electrical needs, residential or commercial. And with over 22 years of experience, there's no job we can't handle because we take great pride in providing home and business owners with high-quality electrical services. We show up when we promise. We're also an authorized Generac generator dealer. Click on thmelectrical.com or on Facebook, THM Electrical.
It's game day, and from all of us at Bucks Island,
From the Loft Tackle Store,
from the team in service,
from the team in parts,
from the sales team,
from the Bucks Island family, good luck and go get 'em, boys.
Treating our customers the way we want to be treated since 1948. BucksIsland.com or call 1-800-I'm-READY. Let our team help you win on the water.
Sense Collision, providing great customer service and high-quality repairs from minor fender benders to full restorations. And Sense Collision accepts all insurance companies. Located at the Crossroads in Moody next to Forever Memories Monument Company. Get the job done right. Give Riker a call today at 205-640-6234. Sense Collision in Moody. It just makes sense.
Jake from State Farm. I would like to formally extend my gratitude for the Russell rate on my insurance.
Do you mean surprisingly great rates from State Farm?
I don't believe in accepting help, but I'll make an exception.
Here's the deal, Russell. There's no special rate. These prices are for everyone.
Consider us square. I made that from memory. I know your face that well.
For surprisingly great rates and great service, call State Farm agent Bart Perry in Pell City.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Jefferson State is the best choice for my education. You can get a jump start on college by completing college credit while still in high school.
Or get an associate degree in one of Jeff State's high-demand career programs and start earning great pay right away.
How about saving thousands in tuition by starting at Jefferson State, then transferring to a 4-year university? And with online classes and 4 convenient campuses, I can earn a degree around my schedule.
Find your place at Jefferson State. Registration going on now.
Let AV Pro take care of all your smart home needs. At AV Pro, we specialize in creating personalized options to easily and comfortably control your home. Whether you're wanting a movie room to watch the big game or a whole home audio system that fills the inside and outside of your home with your favorite music, at AV Pro, our expert team will ensure that every device works together seamlessly and controlled at your fingertips. Call or come by our showroom for more info.
Hey, we're back. All right. Welcome back to Pete Ridge Stadium. You see big number 72, Devin Lovell. See those knee braces on there. Pell City Panthers on the other side of Devin. Brody Gossett, the punter, receiver, backup quarterback. There's the Panther squad coming over out of the locker room with a 14-0 lead. And, Coach, during the half we watched a lot of the highlights, the scoring highlights, the turnovers. And Pell City a couple of times in that first half back against our wall. Really, I mean, goal to go for Pelham and forcing turnovers and then capitalizing off those as well with that 14-0 lead. All in all, man, I think Coach Gentry's got to be pleased coming out of the locker room with this 14-0 lead.
Absolutely. I mean, you go in there even with some penalties. You take away a few penalties, and this game is even going to be, maybe 21-0 right there. So he did a super job of keeping them in line right there. A few penalties, he said they've got to, discipline themselves outside. That's going to happen in a first game with younger players, with a new coach, new coaching staff. There's going to be some offside penalties. Watch the ball. Keep those little things from happening. Let the big things happen. Those are rare. So what you want to do is discipline, no penalties, try to go in here, no turnovers, no penalties, and you're going to win this half.
Adam Stocks along with the coach, Jamie Curley. In 109 years of coaching, I've learned he only has one state championship. But still, that's one more than me.
But it's guys and girls, so it's really two. It's really two. Same season.
The Senator Lance Bell roving the sideline. Tiffany Studdard producing and directing tonight up here in the press box with us. Alan Rowan, David Birmingham, breaking monitors left and right up here, but still doing a great job with our stats. J.C. McLean, we've got Andrew Coffey on the sidelines. We've got Scott Elliott with the wireless camera. And staff of 9 every Friday night bringing Panther football to you. Do want to remind you that you can watch Panther football. We got it on YouTube Live and Facebook Live tonight, so whichever platform you prefer, easy for me to say. Just search either one of those, 94.1 FM The River. Make sure you like and follow on Facebook or subscribe. You don't have to pay anything. Just subscribe. That way you know when we go live, and you can follow other stuff that we do at the River. And also want to remind you, St. Clair County High School, what are they up, 30-0 over Jemison at the half?
Fantastic.
So you can watch them, St. Clair County High School, on the River Sports Network again this year. Coach Tyler Robinson looks like he's going to get them off to a 1-0 or 1-0 start. Kick is fielded near side at the 10-yard line. Special teams tackle made. Beautiful tackle there by Estelle.
Great job of coming in there again. That was I love to watch guys that'll get down on a kickoff just like a bullet. And he came through there untouched. Great job of him keeping his shoulders up a little bit, getting enough of the body to knock him down.
Opening drive for the Pelham Panthers here. Got a court. You see on the top of the screen somebody helping a Pelham Panther off the field. He's able to get over there. You got to, we've got the heat timeout. You wonder how much cramps will play in on this first game or two of the season.
It does. Again, like, with Coach Gentry talking about now, there's so much more information and education about what you do the week and the month before. So hopefully less cramping than what there was back in the 80s when you took a salt pill.
Opening drive, missing the first tackle. Getting up to the 23-yard line, 3-yard gain there.
Yeah, that could have been about a 2 or 3 yard loss right there. Again, lock him up. When you hit high, you got to make sure you at least grab jersey and hold on to it.
Looked like, because I can't tell if it was 40. I think it was Dunnaville. Yeah, Dunnaville there.
Again, good job of getting there, but when you hit high, you have got to grab jersey and hold.
Boy, look at how football on the sidelines
has
evolved right there. Great shot by Scott on our sideline cam. That's what happens when the other side of the ball is off the field for Pell City. Long run, stretching it out far side. 3rd down and long for Pelham.
That's how you have to play that particular play right there. Make it stretch out without getting north and south. Good job by the corner coming up, making the play, get in. He cut it back outside, but it slowed it down enough so the pursuit could keep him from getting a little bit more yardage.
See number 6 there, Ethan Isbell. Number 25 in the screen there, Blake Gazelle. Third down, and we'll call it 4. Opening drive here for Pelham on offense. Play action. Here comes all kinds of pressure. Another sack by the Panther defensive line.
Boom, shakalaka. Love it right there. That is, again, keeping that outside shoulder free. He ran right into him. Fantastic job. I can't see the number on that.
That's going to be Dunnaville, Jakey and Dunnaville.
Fantastic.
45, yeah.
Again, when you're that outside 5 or 7 technique right there, you want to make sure your outside shoulder stays clear. He did, and it was a perfect job of keeping containment. Great job.
You see the lineman right there. There's Dunnaville getting some handshakes after that big sack right there. You see 32, Jordan Perry in the screen as well. Fourth down, that drive loses 4 yards. The punter at his own 1-yard line. J.D. Probst right at about midfield. High kick. Probst does not like the fair catch. He will not do it this time. Puts the ball on the turf and is able to get on it. Yeah.
That'll change a ball game right there. I'm glad he held on to it.
Watch this one. He tried to kind of feel it over his shoulder a little bit.
And it was a good punt. He got a lot on it and made him push him backwards.
Good job getting that left paw down, though, and keeping possession. Panthers take over at their own 39-yard line with a 14-0 lead. Probst goes from return man to wide receiver. You see him in the slot there.
Again, I'm interested to see how Pelham is going to adjust to the run. He gave up 170 yards rushing.
You got Isaiah Smith, who had 70 yards. He's in motion now, coming to the near side. Quick little fake to Isaiah. Quarterback keeper by Jenkins. A yard, if that. Here's second down and long.
Okay, that play right there was a lot to see what they're going to do in that position right there. And again, they went to a man-to-man on that. So you're going to see, hopefully, Coach Gentry coming up with some plays to work out of that, because that's everybody to the left, quarterback to the right. But again, they're going to do that play on purpose to see how it rolls.
Out comes Pell City's Doran, and I didn't get the other one. Looked like Boyle. In comes Tyler Kuziaski and Mason Dates at receiver. Second down and 9 out of the shotgun. Looking to throw is Jenkins. Passes up. It's complete to Smith. No, Smith cannot hang on to the ball. It goes loose on the far side. It'll be third down and 9.
And again, a little bit of him just trying to release out and get at these. Got to make that catch. Again, you're probably going to take the hit anyway, whatever. Go ahead and get that catch. Make it count. Got to have those.
Third down and 9. The ball remains at the 40-yard line. 9:03 left to go here in this third quarter. Panthers with a 14-0 lead over the Pelham Panthers. Twins down low. Close to us, Jamario Clegg. Probst up above him on the near side. 2 receivers up top. DB peeking in. Here he comes from the right side. Panthers pick him up. Jenkins pass. Oh, man, he had Probst open and just could not find him. Here comes a late flag out of the secondary.
Interesting. Trying to see where that's coming from right there.
Watch this one again. Just couldn't get it to 5 right there. Oh, there's a hold. Yeah. He had let's watch that again.
He snagged him.
Yeah, right hand around the waist of Probst. Watch him right here.
Right there.
There, you see him turn him. Yep, and the flag comes out of the secondary here.
It's a little bit late, but hey, we'll take it right there because he did do it. That it did affect the play. He doesn't grab him right there. That would have been a catch and run on right there. Good job by Probst to go in with the slant, come back outside, and then still get back inside of him. He got the defensive back's hips turned, and hopefully he's been coached that when you see those hips turn and you can get a break, good job.
Main Street Drugs, a THM Electrical first down. Boy, I'm going back about 6 seasons on that one. I'm going to go to, for too long, Fox Hollow Subdivision first down. Go back about 20 years on that one. First down 10 for Pell City. Ball right at the 50-yard line. Play action. Wide receiver screen. That was close. Still on his feet. Look at Jamario Clegg.
Wow.
Still churning. That one is an 8-yard gain.
Simple pass play, 2-on-1 right there. Again, not a great block out there by him, but enough to push. And that is BYOB, be your own blocker. He did a super job of keeping his legs churning.
8-yard gain, 2nd and 2. Panthers with a 14-0 lead. 8.5 left to go here in this third quarter. Smith got some running room. He's going to get his first touchdown of the year. Touchdown, Panthers! A 42-yard touchdown run by number 31, Isaiah Smith. And the Panthers are up 20-0, awaiting the PAT.
Simple play right there. Again, we've seen that to the right side, They're breaking it back to the left right here. Again, watch him plant that outside left foot, and when he does, it is a bottle rocket. Boom, shading straight through there. Fantastic run by Smith.
That puts Smith over 100 yards in the on the game, and we're just starting this third quarter. Awaiting the PAT by Garner. The hold by Gossett. The kick is up, and it is good. 8:21 left to go. Panthers up 21-0 on the River Sports Network.
If you want great food and a family-friendly atmosphere, then get the Jumbo's Burgers, Wings, and More. Mouth-watering burgers, amazing wings, tasty barbecue, delicious lunch specials, and don't forget about my DJ fries. Located on Old Coast City Road in Pell City. Dine-in, carry-out, or order online. Jumbo's Burgers, Wings, and More, where good food tastes even better. Go Panthers!
Hey Panther Nation, it's April at Merle Norman Cosmetics, and I'm excited to introduce you to our new venture, Blush Boutique. You already know about the amazing skincare and color cosmetics that we offer, but what you may not know is that we also have clothing, handbags, jewelry, and Panther Game Day t-shirts. Shop local and come visit the new Blush Boutique at Merle Norman. We are located at 1915 Cogswell Avenue in historic downtown Pell City.
On the River Sports Network, the Panthers are up 21-0 with 8:21 left to go here in this third quarter. Kicking from right to left. Big hop at the 20. Return man takes it at the 17. Makes the first two defenders miss. Here comes the third and fourth. And the tackle is made on special teams. Looks like 46. Is that I just can't get those numbers. They're hard to see from up here. Let's watch
again,
this,
back to that touchdown.
Run.
Again, watch him plant right. Boom, there. He saw the hole. He waited. That was a good patient job. Let the tackle get to where he's got to get. Seal on that linebacker. Gone. Great read.
If you remember, if you were watching the coach's show, Coach was talking about Isaiah. He says he's fast. He runs even faster when he's being chased. And that was it right there. I mean, all kinds of daylight once he busted through.
Yeah, it wasn't a big step. It was just that little bit of a left. Boom, gone vertical.
First down and 10 for the Pelham Panthers. Play action. Pocket collapsing. There's big 99. Another sack for Jordan Woods on a 3-yard loss.
Again, they had a receiver wide open on the left side over there, but he doesn't have time to see it. Great job, 99 right there. He has been everywhere tonight.
Do that again. Watch 99. Double team right there in the middle.
Yep.
Double team.
Stayed with it, kept his feet moving. Fantastic job by the defensive line tonight. They get the game ball.
Second down and 13 as the clock rolls at 7:40. Panthers with a 21-0 lead. Nick Gentry, his first head football coaching job at any level. Oh, nice tackle by DJ Burgess right there, not falling for that pump fake.
Again, super job right there, trying to get the elastic pass, as they call it, the elastic run. Super job of staying with where he's supposed to be.
Yeah, good job by Tristan Anderson up top, too, staying with that receiver, not having that open, where the quarterback had to keep it.
And that's helped a lot. We've talked about the defensive line, but because the secondary, they're not open instantly, it's making that quarterback go to his second and third choice, and by then the pocket breaks down. So very good job defensively tonight.
Third down and 12. Pelham down 21-0 to the Pell City Panthers. Here on the River Sports Network, your home for Pell City football and St. Clair County football. Big third down for the Panther D. Here comes the rush. Setting it up near side and nearly caught. Good job by TJ Sanders there, disrupting it.
Again, great break on it. It's a post corner. He's trying to get the smash route right out here. He's staying with it, got his hips turned well. Hey, he was going for the pick. He wasn't trying to play defense. He was going for an interception. Great job.
Good job by Andrew Coffey and J.C. McLean on our cameras up here, catching these shots and these replays. Great job by Tiffany Studdard.
Watch out for Probst right here. I feel a little magic happening. He's backed up further now. He's ready. He's going to catch that ball moving in.
Punter standing at the far hash at his own 5-yard line. Probst standing at our 40 to the right. Good snap. End over end kick. Prope's going to watch this one bounce at the 46 and just kind of die there. Pell City with some good field position to start this next drive with a 21-0 lead. Do want to remind you, as you watch Coach Nick Gentry and the other coaching staff, there's Daniel Graham right there on the left side. Want to remind you that that St. Clair County game is also on the River Sports Network. We got a flag. We'll take a look at this here in a second. But St. Clair County game, if you want to watch that one, that's on the River's main Facebook page, which is 94.1 FM. The River, as far as Pell City you're watching here, it's on the River's Facebook page as well as YouTube Live right now. Make sure you like and follow the Facebook page so you know what's going on. Also, when you go, if you like to watch it on YouTube, make sure that you subscribe there. You don't have to pay. Just make sure you hit that subscribe button so you know when we go live, and we got all kinds of good stuff here for you. And that penalty as you watch the White Hat holding against Pell City. That'll back it up to the 36-yard line for Pell City on their second offensive possession here in this third quarter. First one resulting in a 42-yard touchdown run by Isaiah Smith. There's Isaiah in motion. Looks that way. This time it's a keeper. Jenkins, first down. Nice stutter step at the first down marker. Into Pelham territory. A THM electrical first down.
I'm pretty sure that's a designed play right there. He's looking, but he's running the whole time. He get a little kick out on that defensive end. Great eyes, great vision, get upfield, good move.
You know, they ran that play last drive. Same thing, quarterback keeper. This time, same thing, quarterback keeper. Sooner or later, he's going to dump it off to Isaiah.
He sure will, yeah. Again, a lot of setup plays.
What was that one, Alan? I'm sorry. No, we didn't. Isaiah with the run. Right at the first down marker. That's going to be close to a 10-yard gain.
And getting close to wearing them down right here. Just a little fast-paced offense right here. Pelham's getting down on themselves. Another touchdown right here. It's definitely going to set a pace and probably really hurt their stamina.
21 rushes for Pell City, 229 yards. We got a timeout. It is a heat timeout. Let's take it with them as well. 5:57 left to go in the third. Panthers up 21-0 on the River Sports Network.
Looking for a little more comfort in your life? Don't think you can afford a top brand heating and cooling system? Well, Carrier has the right solutions for every budget. And at Allen Service Company, they'll show you the full lineup of best-in-class home comfort systems. Turn to the experts at Allen Service Company, where financing is available, subject to credit approval. Call 205-338-2311, 205-338-2311, or visit online at allenservicecompany.com.
Comes peeling on in there. Go check him out in your Triple G. Tiffany just likes that part of the commercial. That's why we only played that part. Panthers up 21-0, 5:57 left to go here in the third quarter. As we were going to break, some Allen Service Company stats. I was telling you, 255 total yards, 229 on the ground on 21 rushes. Isaiah Smith, 9 rushes, 124 yards, which comes out to about, 14 yards a rush.
Is that all?
He's a first down machine right now. Speaking of first, that's where we are, 1st and 10 from the 36-yard line of Pelham. Quick screen pass, far side. First defender misses. Here comes a couple. Uh-oh, ball's on the turf. And Pelham says they have it.
No call yet from...
Yeah. Panthers... Well, Pell City Panthers say it's our ball. Pelham says it's our ball. And we see, I don't see any referees saying Pelham ball going the other way. So the marker,
see what happened, yeah.
Down marker says 2, so it's second down. Pell City retains possession.
Apparently he did fumble, but whether we got possession or went out of bounds or
I think
down,
he was already down. Yeah, I think
it's hard to tell over there.
Yeah. Second down and 9 for Pell City after a 1-yard gain. Out of the shotgun is Jenkins. There is the give to Smith. Makes a cut at the hash. Inside to 30. Here comes a late flag out of the backfield. And usually that's not a good sign for the offense.
No, usually not, especially that late.
And we got a player down on the field for Pelham.
Yeah. hold he called.
Yeah. Hold against Pell City. That'll negate that long run and that 10-yard spot foul, depending on where that hold was. Hey, can we get a shot? Can we use one of the cameras and get a shot from up here of the crowd? Fantastic crowd here at Pell City High School. There's the cheerleaders. Here's the right side. Good crowd.
Yeah, a lot of folks standing around the fence.
And as I look to the right of the press box, I'm looking through the windows, about 2 deep over there. This is always the part that makes me go, ugh. The reserve seats are always half empty. Come on, y'all. If you're going to buy them, well, look, we appreciate you donating your money, but give them to somebody. Let's get those seats filled in. And then we go to the left. You see the band over there. You see the student section, the cheerleaders. As we go back, we still have the player down on the field for Pelham. Let's see, last check, we had St. Clair County up 37-0 in the third quarter. So Tyler Robinson, you can peek over there if you want to on the River Sports Network. Go to the Facebook page. If you're watching on YouTube, you can hop on Facebook real quick on your phone. A lot of people, what they do at Friday nights, they'll cast off of their phone or open the YouTube app and then throw it on the television, just like you're watching, ESPN last night with that Thompson game.
Oh, we're better than ESPN.
Yeah.
Better. There's high money up here.
High dollar. Yeah, we appreciate everybody tuning in here. Appreciate all of our great advertising partners and sponsors. Those are the folks that allow us to be able to bring these games to you where you don't have to pay a $9.99 fee every month or per game or anything like that. We bring these games to you because of our partnership with our advertisers. So when you're watching these games, when you're listening to the River Radio, that's how we do this, and we greatly appreciate that, and we'd appreciate it if you visited us, folks. Those are the ones you go to church with. Those are the ones your kids go to school with. They're the ones that buy the banners, the mattresses, the fruits, the cheesecakes.
Oh, I've sold plenty of that.
Not the Walton family, not the Home Depot family. Second down, and we'll call it 19 after that hold. The give to Isaiah Smith. He cuts outside. Big running room. First down on that far side. That is does he get there?
It's close.
Right at the first
down
marker. Tiffany threw up the THM first down, so she's confident.
It's right at it. We have another flag down. Oh, goodness.
Yeah, so that's the 30-yard line on the far side. That negates about a 20-yard run by Isaiah Smith.
I think this is the fourth down of second down.
Yeah, this is one of the things that when they go to film, this is a part that probably is not going to be good for the offense.
I think it was on the receiver on the outside over there. It looked like it was downfield. So, again, that holding was almost at the first down marker. So, got to get you can get your hands on people. You just can't get caught with them extended. You got to keep it in tight.
21-0 lead for the Panthers. Second down and 14 at the 40-yard line with a 21-0 lead here in the third quarter. There's a fake to Smith. The throw on the run. It is complete to the 31-yard line. That's Probst on the catch.
Again, just a little drag, a little flood pattern, trying to get three people out in there. Got a flat, then a deeper, then somebody over the top.
7 of 12 through the air for Jenkins, 36 yards. Not having to go to the air a whole lot because of the success of the rushing game. Third down and 5 for the Panthers. Jenkins in the shotgun, Smith split to the left of him in the backfield, trips up top. There's the fake to Smith. Jenkins lowering his head. A THM electrical first down and more down to the 22-yard line.
And, dude, perfect timing with the zone read right there. They're looking out there at that 5 technique. Got a curl block on him right there. good job. I think that was a guard of the tackle that swooped out, did a little sweep block, picked up the 5 technique. Very good job. Great time to call that play.
9-yard gain by the keeper on Jenkins for that THM Electrical first down as the drive continues. And no flag. That's the good part. Complete to Probst, far side. And tripping up there.
You said it too early, Adam.
I had to do it, didn't I?
You jinxed it.
Yeah. I saw the flag coming in from the far side there. We watched the white hat confer there.
I blame that on you. That's a flag on Adam Stocks, folks. Yeah, the receivers have got to do a better job of that was a push in the back or something along those lines. They've got to be able to square them up a little bit.
Let's see who was the culprit right there.
Right there, little clip.
Yeah, that hate to call out Clegg, but that was Clegg just kind of giving too much of a shove on the back numbers of the DB there.
Yeah, that's a 10-yard penalty, so from the spot on the foul. So it's 4 yard reception. Yeah.
So another hold. That's a hold block in the back. About the 4th one here.
We've had quite a few.
Plays. Yeah. 3:33 as the clock rolls here, 3rd quarter. Looks big number 22, DJ Burgess, as the scrum pile continues to move down to the 25. It's a 5-yard gain by DJ.
About 16 people in that tackle right there.
Helmet coming off of Burgess, so he's going to have to come off the field on this play.
Yeah, they're making him. Yeah, that is a big kid.
That was number 22. 30's going.
Under 3 minutes now in this 3rd quarter. On 2nd and long, 2nd and 12.
Handoff,
there's the handoff. This one going to Cash, lowering his head at the 10. At THM Electrical first down, goal to go at the 9-yard line. Elijah Young on that run.
Yeah, great job right there getting to the outside, seeing the hole open up inside, boom, right there, planted. Good job of getting upfield. Good job on the backside offensive line right there. Did a good job of sealing and keeping that play from sliding over there. Good job by the backside offensive line. Offensive line does a super job tonight, staying with their block. Missed a few, but more often than not, they're staying with it, getting it done.
We put this one in, and I'm not going to say nail in the coffin, but it's going to take a lot of wind out of the sails from across the way. But we got to do it first. Hand off to Cash. No gain there. And here's a late flag on the near sideline.
A little temperament on the Pelham side right there. Hopefully it's on them. He was holding his head like he did something wrong.
Again, if you want to watch Panther football on Facebook Live, we're on there live every Friday night for the football games. If you want to watch it on YouTube, you can check that out. We do ask you. It is against Pelham, so that'll give half the distance, about the 4.5-yard line. If you want to watch on YouTube, you can watch that as well Friday nights here on the River Sports Network. I do want to remind you, if you're watching on Facebook, if you haven't done so already, like and follow us there. And same thing on YouTube. If you like the YouTube side of it, then subscribe to the YouTube channel. That way you know when we go live and everything.
A super, even if we don't get any points out of this, a fantastic drive. You had lots of penalties, seconds and longs, first and longs, and you're getting the yardage you got to have. You had lots of plays, lots of time.
All right, let's see if we can punch this thing in. Burgess in the backfield. There is the fake to Burgess. Passes up. Oh, just could not secure it. It was Parker Rice in the end zone.
Oh, I thought he had that.
Yep. He had a step. He had it on that slant.
And I like it what Coach is doing right there because everybody thinks Burgess is getting the ball. Coming in with a slant.
3rd down, goal to go. Ball right at the 5-yard line. Out comes Doran, and in comes a couple of players. Elijah Young coming in. Out comes Burgess. Split to the right is Elijah Young of the quarterback, Caleb Jenkins. Jenkins taking the snap. Oh, he's got it open. Here comes Cash. Near side is going to walk into the end zone. Let me look for flag. No, touchdown Panthers. And awaiting the PAT, the Panthers now with a 27-0 lead with 2 minutes left to go here in this third quarter.
Great call right there. You hadn't seen that play all night, especially with the back coming out with Cash. You think you're going to get the ball to 22. You think you'll get the ball to Smith. Fantastic play right there to really get the defensive offline. Nobody's looking for him to come out into the flats, get that ball. He's wide open, walks into the end zone. Fantastic call at the perfect time.
Let's await the PAT here by Garner. The hold by Gossett. The kick is up, plenty of leg, and it is good. 2 minutes left to go, third quarter. It's all Panthers, Pell City Panthers on the River Sports Network.
Hey y'all, this is Carson Branch from Pell City Auto Plus. I'm the best salesman on TikTok and Facebook. We're located on the corner of Cogswell Avenue and Trust Ferry Road. We offer affordable pre-owned used car and in-house financing for all credit histories. We are family-owned and family-run business. If you're in the market for an affordable used car, come over and see us at Pell City Auto Plus, where we always have a pot of coffee ready.
You see the student section here at Pell City High School. There's the football players. There's the middle of the field. Tiffany's doing some camera work over here, having to readjust everything. Panthers, we'll get that score updated here in just a second. I'm able to do that. Let me see if I can get it.
It's a lot of buttons over there.
Wait, hold on. Home +6 +1. No, I'm screwing it all up.
No, you turn the microwave on, Adam.
I got to step away from that button machine over there. Tiffany's going to be mad when I get back.
He's going to turn the lights off here, folks. Watch out.
I screwed it all up. I don't know what I did right there. 28-0 Pell City with a lead. Return man scoops it up at the 15. And a good special teams coverage. Tackle will be credited to somebody we don't have on roster. Hey, Lance Spell on the sidelines, 44. Will you see who 44 is? We do not have him on the numerical roster.
I don't either. Huh. He deserves a call out. He got a tackle. Mama wants that name.
Yep.
Fantastic energy tonight. Of course, it's easy when it's 28-0, but it's been from the start all the way through. Great energy from the sideline, from the fans. Up here, you can feel it. This is going to be an exciting season, I hope.
First down 10. So far, the two offensive possessions for Pelham have amounted to nothing, and this play right here is amounting to -3. The defense has just taken over here for Pell City.
Yeah, great halftime adjustments. I like coaches and coaches staff that can go in and make a few little things. You never have to change anything big. You just line a few people up, say, hey, when this happens, do this, do this, do this. Pell City has done a fantastic job at halftime to make these adjustments because it has been all Pell City Panthers this second half.
Jacob Burgos, by the way.
Burgos.
Burgos.
Call that name out.
So Jacob, whose dad is a police officer with the Pell City Police Department, he was out here earlier. I saw him
running up and down.
Cheerleading stuff earlier. Second down and long. Here comes some pressure from the backside. Another sack. This one is going to be credited
Ball's down.
to Dunnaville.
Ball's down.
Ball is on the turf. And who comes up with it? Still waiting on the call from the referee. He's saying third down, Pelham ball.
Nope.
Hold on, it's got to come from the ref. It doesn't matter who comes with the ball from under the pile. I still haven't seen anything from the refs. Can we get a shot of the refs? They're conferring, 4 of them. Yeah, they're saying third down.
Oh.
So Pelham ball it remains. Clock continues to roll, 45 seconds left to go. Yeah, let's see, if we got a replay, let's check that one out again. Just that D-line just wreaking havoc.
They're lowering their ears back and going.
Just like the replay thing, wreaking havoc. Here comes a third down and 14. And let's see, looks like the play clock is not working tonight. They'll get one more snap off here. Unloading it. It is up. Oh, nearly intercepted by Jaden Love.
Yeah, great coverage right there. Again, he was behind him a little bit, but a good job of reading the ball, knowing it wouldn't get it there. Again, pressure on the quarterback. He's not getting his feet set to make the throws he wants to make. Good job by the defensive line.
You see Love, number 9, putting a hands on the helmet still as we went back live. He was that close to that turnover. Still going to force a punt inside their own 10-yard line. Probe standing right at the middle of the field, right at the PC. 7.5 seconds left to go. Panthers with a 28-0 lead. All Pell City. Oh, high spiral. Probe says everybody get away from it. And not much of a roll, but a really good kick down to the 36-yard line. That's going to be the end of the third quarter. So as we go into the final fourth quarter, you see Coach Gentry and the players holding up the 4s. The first, the second, and the third have all been Pell City. Hopefully the fourth is as well. Panthers up 28-0 on the River Sports Network.
Sunbreakers Glass Tinting is now open. Located off I-20 at the corner of Highway 78 and Seddon Road in Riverside. As a Lumar Formula One dealer, we are happy to provide the finest materials in window tinting. Our seasoned and experienced installers are here to guarantee your complete satisfaction. And we offer a manufacturer lifetime warranty on window film and labor. For more, visit sunbreakersglasstinting.com, your number one choice in glass tinting.
You see on the scoreboard, 28. You see on the other side, double zeros for the Pelham Panthers visiting at Pete Rich Stadium tonight. And you see the fourth quarter and 12 minutes left. That's how far Coach Nick Gentry and the Panthers are from starting the season 1-0.
Can't ask for much better. Offense rolling, defense doing its job, keeping them out of the end zone. It bent, it didn't break early. Third quarter, it has been just Pell City doing everything right. Let's hope it holds on for 12 more minutes.
Bert Pafani, the defensive coordinator, doing a fantastic job tonight. Offensive coordinator Joey Bennett doing a great job as well. Jenkins getting rid of 2-3 defenders in the backfield, finally dumping it off. Incomplete pass. Oh, you talk about Houdini act right there.
He was tackled about 4 times, and somehow he gets away from it. Super job at keeping his feet.
3 guys right there. And we've got a cramp out on the field by a Pelham player. You see him in the upper right-hand corner there. Big defensive lineman for Pelham. Who's got the ball? I don't know. 50-50 shot.
Again, good job of just keeping his balance, having the awareness to just, find the receiver. And there were 3 receivers out there. Very easily could have been caught and gone. So it would have been a fantastic play, but good job of keeping the sack.
Let's take a look at some stats brought to you by Allen Service Company for the Pell City Panthers. 308 total offensive yards, 263 of that 308 on the ground. 25 rushes for Pell City, 263 yards. Business math with Mr. Stevenson, class of 1990. I can figure out that's more than 10 yards a rush. Let's see. Isaiah Smith, 10 rushes, 129 yards and a touchdown. DJ Burgess, 3 rushes, 56 yards and a touchdown. You got Jenkins, the quarterback, 5 rushes for 45 yards. Young, 7 rushes for 33 yards. Young also with a reception for a touchdown in that third quarter. On 2nd down and 10, quarterback draw, hard hit at the 45, still churning his feet as Jenkins is going to be hard hit at the 40 up to the 44-yard line.
Again, hard to tell if that's like an RPO, if he's looking to pass and is. If the first is not there, tuck it and go. But a great job by them. Good hard running. He's got to make sure he gets get those shoulders turned. Don't take those licks head on.
3rd down and 2 after that Jenkins run. The give to Smith. Stutter steps. 1st down. Oh, boy, he was a shoestring tackle away from taking it.
Oh, that's one of those right there. Again, great play. Offensive line getting downfield. Perfect job. Oh, that linebacker doesn't get those hands on those ankles right there. He's off to the races.
Smith with 137 yards on 11 rushes tonight. Clock rolls, going to be right at 11 minutes left to go in the ball game. Again, the give to Smith. Nice tiptoeing at the 45, inside the 40, right at the first down marker at the 38.
Again, love the two different runs right there. One is just straight speed, get to where you got to go. That one he's reading, like you said, tiptoe, look for the block, see how it develops, break it upfield. Great running right there, great vision.
Change move on that THM Electrical first down. Again, the run by Smith. Big hole, 30, 20, 15, 10. A touchdown saving tackle. First down, goal to go on a THM Electrical first down.
Speed right there. Plant, boom, saw it over. Again, offensive line pushing guys out. Again, good job of getting the linebacker pushed out of the field. And then he's breaking up inside of that, behind that block. Good vision, good blocking, good play call.
29-yard rush by Isaiah Smith. Now Smith with 176 yards on the ground. There's the give to Cash down to the 5-yard line. A 5-yard gain. Second down, goal to go.
Love it right here. Just momentum, your offensive line. They're finding out who to block, how to block them. They're owning each one of the defensive linemen there for Pelham. Great job right there. Again, stick with what's working.
Propes coming out at receiver. In comes Elijah Young Cash, as well as the wide body Sean Boyle. And we got a timeout on the field. Let's take it with them as well. 10:04 left to go in the ballgame. Pell City knocking on the door on the River Sports Network.
State Representative Randy Wood wants to give a big shout out to everybody that makes high school football so much fun. The players, the cheerleaders, the band, the coaches, the moms and dads, and the fans in the stands. And he's been working hard for the people of District 36 in Montgomery since 2002. And that includes Pell City, Lincoln, Sachs, Oxford, and Anniston. Longtime business owner, Alabama National Guard member, it's State Representative Randy Wood.
The Panthers with a 28-0 lead as you see them gathered there with the offensive side of the ball. It's second down, goal to go at the Pelham 5-yard line.
I love how the coaching staff has the faith in that offensive line to say, hey, whatever play we call, we know you're going to go out and do what you've got to do. They've done a super job on the front side. Again, I've commented a couple of times how the backside linemen, sometimes that makes a huge difference on those cutbacks. They have done a good job of trying to get to the next level. You don't have to pancake the guy. Sometimes you just got to get a hand on him, slow him down enough. And then Smith has done a fantastic job of all the running backs, Smith particularly, in finding those holes and getting through them.
Yeah, you saw the big uglies, Brandon Smith and Hayden Witten, walking their way to the line of scrimmage there on the offensive line. Second down, goal to go. It's Young in the backfield and takes the handoff. And he is down to the 2-yard line. Third down, goal to go. And here comes DJ Burgess in and Young out. Also coming in from the far side, you see Brody Gossett coming in, that slot receiver. I'm thinking 22 is going to get the ball here on third and goal from the 2. What do you think, Coach?
Oh, yeah. I would think if you're putting him in, I don't think you're going to try to throw the pass here.
You see 43, Boyle there. See if they use him as a blocking back. There is the give to 22, right behind 43, and that is a touchdown. And the Panthers have gone up 34-0 with 9:25 left to go here in the ball game.
No surprise there. Get in behind 70. Just make him say, Jamari Robinson saying, hey, come on, Coach, I got you. Follow me to the promised land. That's exactly what happened right there.
You see DJ getting some handshakes and some slaps and congratulations as he comes to the sideline. There's Colston McCombs there getting a handshake from 22. Gossett with the hold. The kick is up, and it is good by Gardner, and it is a 35-0 lead, Pell City over Pelham.
Wow.
I actually thought this was going to be about a 31-28 game. Pell City kind of eking it out, but the defense has absolutely dominated, especially the defensive line. and the offense is definitely clicking. Let's watch some of these. We got a few highlights we'll watch here. Here's a touchdown run. We got a tight shot after this by DJ Burgess here.
Yeah, nothing special. Smash mouth football, 79 coming across.
Let's go down to our Double Oak Excavating sideline reporter, the Senator, Lance Bell.
Adam, what you're seeing out here is the fourth quarter program that Coach Gentry's installed. These boys have worked their behinds off, starting at 5:30, 5:45 every morning, 5 days a week, coming back 2 a days at times. This is what's paying off.
Paying off, I would say that. 9:25 left to go here in the ball game, and the Panthers are up 35-0 over the Panthers of Pelham. Return man fields it at the middle of the field at the 16-yard line. Several defenders. First guy on the scene, Jacob Burgos again.
Again, special teams tonight. This has really been a great first game with a new coach, new staff coming in. Your offense has played well. Your defense has played well. Your special teams have done super job. That kickoff coverage, and they've been out there a lot tonight, which is a great problem to have. They have done a super job of getting downfield aggressively, and they are looking to knock somebody's head off. I like that. That's football, and they are playing aggressive. Great total package so far.
Yeah, don't forget, we're going to talk to Coach Gentry at the end of the ball game. Lance will give him the microphone and the headphones, and we'll be talking about win number 1 under the Nick Gentry coached Pell City Panthers. DJ Burgess with a hard push and going out of bounds at the 36-yard line. It's a 9-yard gain by Pelham. At this point, Coach, what you want to try to do, well, one, you want to make sure you're out of here without any injuries. This game is over, 35-0. But on the defensive side of the ball, you see Coach there. You're thinking, boy, that donut sure would look nice at the end of the ball game.
It makes a big difference when you can pitch a shutout. That is a huge defensive coordinator. I'm telling you, he's going to want that. So keep these guys in bounds. The clock is your friend right now.
Four-man rush, quarterback stepping up. Now he's going to run. First down, slides across the 40 to the 42-yard line. Got a little extracurricular activity by a receiver and a linebacker down here off the camera. Just everybody kind of waiting to see if a flag was thrown, but nothing there.
Maybe just giving each other high fives.
Kind of looked like Hoover practice there for a second.
Oh, no.
Give you an idea
be careful.
What it was looking like. Oh, I'm good. I got a job. First down and 10. Oh, the ball's on the turf. It looked like Jordan Woods was the man, and Jordan's got a cramp too. Yeah, that heat and those cramps, game number 1 really starting to kick in. Let's watch that one again. Jordan almost got the strip sack right there.
Yeah, he sure did. And a great job of forming the pocket, but then it breaks down from the inside. Great job. Again, defensive line, fantastic job tonight.
Here comes Jordan. They're going to have to work that cramp out, whether it's mustard, electrolytes, whatever it might be on the sidelines. Pickle juice.
Hey, back in the 80s, it was a salt pill.
I know, and get back out there.
Oh, my gosh. I thought I was going to die some nights.
Yeah, hydration? No, we never heard of it.
Nope.
Second down, and we'll go 13. Receiver open. Makes a move. Here comes a nice tackle from behind. Flying into the scene is 34 for Pell City. That's Trey Kuziaski.
Again, good job. Yeah, that's one of those you can come in and make a good tackle coming in there. Look to strip the ball as well.
Watch Kuziaski come flying in here.
Again, kept him in bounds. Clock's running.
Third down and 3 at the 49-yard line. There's the running back split out to the right side. Pass is up and going to tumble to the ground with the help of the tackle of Pell City's Blake Gazelle, and that's going to be a yard short of the first down marker. Fourth down.
Yeah, great job by the defense there, keeping him inside the first down zone right there. Good job.
Clock continues to roll. Under 7 minutes left to go. Panthers with a 35-0 lead. Do want to remind you that the St. Clair County Saints also on the River Sports Network every Friday night. You can watch those on Facebook. Go to the River's main page, 94.1 FM The River. And you'll find Pell City football live on Friday nights and St. Clair County live on Friday nights. And Pell City you can also watch on YouTube. Make sure you subscribe on YouTube to the River YouTube channel. We got a timeout here. We're going to keep it here with 6:33 left to go. Let's take a look at some Allen Service Company stats here so far with about 6.5 left to go, Jamie. You need my glasses, by the way?
Probably. Let me get them over here. Let me put my eyes in right here. Again, fantastic job. 328 total yards right there. 373 total yards. Again, running game has been established right here. Just unbelievable jobs of running and different running backs, all kinds of running backs. I see Smith with 180 yards on 14 carries. That's been the ball game right there, just because you're allowing your offensive line to get that defense worn down, and they've done a super job of that from this second half of wearing Pelham's defense down. So the linebackers are just a quarter second off their read. Defensive ends are a little bit slow on their read right there. So they've done a super job of running the ball. And again, you don't have to pass for a lot of yards, but they've passed at the opportune times at the right time to keep the game moving. And again, super job tonight, super job coaching.
Boy, let's hold them here on fourth. Isaiah Smith is 20 yards away from hitting the double century.
When's the last time that's happened?
We've had
200? That's big.
Yeah, that's a lot of yards. Let's see if we can hold him here. Fourth down. Rolling. Here comes some pressure. He's just throwing it up. Couple of Panthers there, and unfortunately this is going to be pass interference. And that'll give him a first down after a 15-yard penalty. Let's watch this one again, if you don't mind, Tiffany. I don't think there's any question on this one.
No, and he didn't have to. It's 2-on-1 out there. He did. It's pass interference. There was a little slip. The receiver kind of slipped down as well. You'll see him.
This wide shot a little bit easier.
Again, quarterback taking one in the face. It's not as bad as I thought on the replay. It's definitely pass interference, but he slipped as much as he was pushed.
.6:24 left to go. That pass interference, you see the call. Panthers up 35-0. Adam Stocks along with Coach Jamie Curley up here in the booth. Lance Bell, the senator, roving the sidelines. Tiffany Studdard, our producer and director. Panthers just pursuing all night long. Dunnaville with the tackle there, a 2-yard loss.
I mean, they are buzzing around. They look like hornets and yellow jackets, just bzz, 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 flying through there. Fantastic job tonight. Great hustle, great pursuit. Everybody staying on their angles. Again, good job tonight. Again, see it right here. Pushing the ball outside, flying up from the secondary corners. Great job.
Yeah, give some love to Jordan Perry there, forcing that running back outside and letting them pursue. Second down and 12 at the 36-yard line. Wide receiver screen. DJ Burgess in pursuit and will make the tackle at the 27-yard line. Third down and 3.
Simple little slant pattern out there. Again, trying to keep that goose egg up there on the score table, trying to keep them out of the end zone.
We got a timeout on the field. Yeah, let's take it with them as well, this heat timeout. 5:25 left to go in the ball game. It's all Pell City up 35-0 on the River Sports Network.
I spy with my little eye my arms are getting closer.
And if that's the case, look at Vision First.
Yes, Vision First is always first on my list. They're physician-owned and operated.
Whether it's eye exams, eye emergencies, or LASIK surgery, their focus is on your focus, not their balance sheet.
Vision First puts your vision first by being a VSP Premier Partner, which means bigger discounts.
Go to VisionFirstEyeCenter.com and request an appointment.
Vision First.
Great food and great variety. It's City Market Grill and Buffet in Pell City. A great selection of meats, fish, vegetables, desserts, and the largest salad bar in the county. And of course, it's all you can eat. The City Market Grill and Buffet in the Walmart Shopping Center in Pell City. Check out their Facebook page for times and prices. City Market Grill and Buffet.
Back at Pete Rich Stadium, the student section, wide shot back to the field on 3rd down and 2, almost a sack. and instead sliding for a first down to the 22-yard line. On 3rd and 3, they picked up 5.
Again, that could have very easily been a sack. I think the quarterback, life flashed before his eyes for a quick second there. Did a good job of juking him off right there. But again, another defender in the backfield as soon as the quarterback gets the ball and sets his feet. That's been a fantastic job all night, and it's been the story of the night. Defensive line disrupting everything.
Yeah, now the big question, can we keep the donut on there the last 5 minutes? At the 22-yard line, they're looking for the end zone. Pocket collapses again, and a shoestring tackle made by Pell City's Jordan Woods.
I just bragged on the defensive line, but that right there is from the secondary. The quarterback does have a second to see his first read, and it's not there. Secondary's doing a good job of taking that first read away, and by the time he focuses to what he has to do next, somebody's in his face and pushing him out of the pocket. So again, total 11 players playing together, one unit right there. Good job.
99 has wreaked havoc. You see 45, he's wreaked havoc. Pell City's Jakey Dunnaville. Like you said, Coach, that defensive line, phenomenal tonight. There's the handoff. Not much there. Who was that? That was McCombs. Let's watch that replay again. Watch 20 from the outside, just forcing it inside.
Great job. Even though he didn't get the tackle, he didn't let the ball get outside where you don't have anybody but a cornerback in the end zone. Super job of forcing that ball back inside. Linebackers there. That's teamwork right there. He knew somebody was going to be in there on him, helping him out.
No gain there. 3rd down and 10. The line of scrimmage remains at the 22-yard line. The clock continues to roll at 3:45 left to go here. Twins up top, one down low, out of the shotgun. Timing pattern up, and this is going to be a pass interference. Again, just not getting your head turned around and draping the wide receiver, kind of falling to the ground as the ball's coming in as well.
Yeah, he let him get inside of him. He just stay with the run. Just stay with the run and tackle the arm. Stay with the run and tackle the arm. You got beat a little bit, even though he wasn't beat bad. Stay with it.
That'll march it inside the red zone. They're going to say the line of scrimmage is the 11-yard line with 3.5 left to go here in this ball game. Hey, after this play, Tiffany, let's look at the schedule for Pell City after this game. If you don't mind, madam. Pistol formation. Wing on each side. Now, wing on the right side, I should say. Little counter play, left side. Panthers make the tackle at the 7. Let's look at the schedule here for Pell City, the remainder of the season after tonight's win against Pelham. You see first 3 games here at home. Coosa Christian next week, and then Clay Chalkville comes in. What's left at Clay Chalkville after their former coach went to Hoover, and now he's not at Hoover anymore. There's a lot of transfers. Mountain Brook, that's a new region foe. That's our first road game. Huffman still looking to score a point from a long time ago. At Oxford, Shades Valley, Pinson, Clay, and then Southside. Thank you, Tiffany. On 2nd down, they can get a first down at about the 1-yard line. Here's another sack. The defensive line, this time it's Jordan Perry with another sack.
Just staying with it right there. Again, the quarterback doesn't have a lot of options. We can see, great job of defensive line, but the secondary is keeping him from getting his first choice. And they are all over him. Helmets off, great job defense. That's just fun. When you're a defensive end, that's just fun. That's fun football.
Yeah, Coach wants that shutout. He's got the starters in there up 35-0 with 2 minutes left. He's a defensive lineman who won a state championship as a player at Prattville. He won 2 national championships at Alabama as part of Nick Saban's initial recruiting class. And he wants that donut on the scoreboard with those ones in there. 3rd down and 13 for Pelham at the Panther 14-yard line. Handoff. DJ Vergis. Does he stay in bounds?
Yep.
Yes, the clock continues to roll. There's a flag down. That'll stop the clock, though.
Just dominance tonight. Dominance. A little slow in the first quarter. Had to figure out who they are, what they could do. But after that first quarter, Pell City has just done a super job, top to bottom.
White hat talking to the referee, and it looks like they're marching their way towards the end zone. Yeah, so what would have been about a 4th down and, I don't know, probably 8 or 9. Instead, the face mask, I'm guessing, on the tackle is going to put it. They still don't get a first down. It's going to be 3rd down. Let's call it 4. They can get a first down. It's at the 1-yard line. The line of scrimmage is at the 5. 1.5 left to go here in this ball game. And the Panthers with a 35-0 lead. There's a throw, got a receiver open, and that is going to do away with the donut on a little blown coverage there.
Yeah. Inside out pattern. We call that a banjo pattern right there.
Watch this one again here in just a second.
Yeah, almost always man coverage when in this zone. I mean, in this region down in here. Little pick play, inside out banjo route. It's worked for about 40 years.
Awaiting the PAT with 1:19. High snap. Holder brings it down. Kicker has to stutter step just a second, but it's good. 35-7 is the score now, with the Panthers up. And it's been Pell City really. We went into the second half or second quarter scoreless.
Yeah.
Missed a field goal in the first quarter. And you see Coach Gentry not real happy with Ethan Isbell right there. I'm guessing Ethan is the one that might have got a little confused on that touchdown pass reception by Pelham.
Yeah, learning experience, and he's going to learn that from Nick Saban, because when Nick Saban was up 42-0 and you messed up, he would ride on you if it was a championship game. That's how he's going to coach, and I like that. These guys need to know every play is going to count eventually. When you're playing Clay Chalkville and Mountain Brooks and Pinson's and Oxford's, every play is going to count, so get them figured out here so you don't make them in those big games.
Again, the first 3 games for Pell City are going to be at home. So a nice triple homestand for Pell City. We want to see you out here. We love broadcasting it for you. You can watch it and everything, but we want to make sure that you get out here to the ball game if you can.
Student section definitely getting ready. Do they charge the field here? They take the field? Are they allowed on the field?
Yeah. At the end of the game, they will take the field, yeah.
Some places won't allow to do that. I know at Hewitt-Trussville for a year they wouldn't allow that at all. And students kind of said, well, we're going to do it anyway. So I know they're getting ready to get on that field, enjoy this win. Well-deserved.
So let's kill this last 1:19 here. Back deep for Pell City is J.J. Johnson at about the 12-yard line. High end-over-end kick. No return possible on this one as it goes out of the back of the end zone. And I would imagine a couple of knees here, and this thing is over and done with. We'll talk with Coach Nick Gentry coming up in just a couple of minutes. Final score, let me update everybody, 44-8. The other team on the River Sports Network, the St. Clair County Saints, with a big victory there.
Good old T-Rob. Great job.
So they start off. They're on the road. They're down in Montgomery at a private school next week.
Okay.
Look for the pregame show about 6 o'clock tomorrow there for St. Clair County. And got some movement, got some twos all in there for the Panthers on offense. Brody Gossett taking the snap. But before the snap, we got a whistle and a flag. Got some motion by Pell City. And again, Pell City football, you can watch it 2 ways. Every Friday night, we'll be on YouTube, on our YouTube channel, which is 94.1 FM The River, and our Facebook page, 32,000 strong on our social media. We appreciate that. Handoff, maybe a yard or two, as the clock rolls at 1:10.
33. Is that K-Love?
That is, it is.
It's K-Love.
Yep, Amari Love. K-Love. Sounds like a soft rock radio station.
There is one in Birmingham. It's K-Love Christian Radio.
K-Love,
yeah, K-Love.
K-Love Christian Radio?
It is. Yeah, it's K-Love. It's
right.
kind of a nationwide station, but they have a syndicate here in Birmingham.
K-Love.
It's Christian Radio, you know.
All right.
You ever listen to that? Little Toby Mac,
I
Lecrae.
kind of listen to those goons on the river every morning.
Oh, my God.
There's K-Love hanging on to the ball up to the 18-yard line. And that should do it. The clock down to 30. Let's see if they just let the clock run out here before they place the ball. They should. That is going to be it. Yep. So the teams will line up. They'll shake hands at the middle of the field. And Coach Nick Gentry will get his first win in his first ball game as head football coach for the Pell City Panthers. As soon as they get done shaking hands, we will talk with him before he talks to the team. All Pell City. And they are going to make them snap one more. And Gossett, get rid of the ball, man. And now we're at zeros.
Just down the ball. Hey, you got to make it interesting. It's Pell City, man. It's in Pell City.
So there you see Coach Gentry for Pell City. Pelham's coach, Mike Vickery. And here comes the wide shot. There's the student section you were asking about coming in from the left side there.
Gotta love it, man. High school, you love that as a student. Players love that. See the kids out there.
Yeah, hang on. We're going to be talking to Coach Nick Gentry here in just a second. Good job, guys. The coaching staff and the press box in the booth next to us are coming down. Want to make sure they get some K-Love. Let them know they did a great job.
I got to give that for Marty Smith, you know, the athletic director here. I've known Marty my whole life. We played football together at Irwin. I have known Marty Smith for a long, long time, so I know he's excited. He got a lot of energy here. This is going to be a fun season to watch.
All right, we're going to hook up Coach Gentry here with the headphone and the microphones. Coach, you got us all right?
I got you, baby. I got you.
Hey, man, congratulations. How's it feel, win number one?
You know, it feels great. We needed this, man. The Pell City needed this. This community needed this, and our players needed it, you know. We got a lot of things that we got to clean up, obviously. That's probably the most penalized game I've ever seen. You know, we can't come out there against a team that, you know, we got in our region because they got too much talent for things like that. You know, they'll upset us if we come out here and play like that with all the penalties.
Hey, Coach, we talked about it off the air. We talked about it during the coaches show. You said the strongest part of this football team this year is the defensive line. Man, there's no doubt after tonight.
Yeah, listen, them guys are, you know, they played a lot of football last year. You know, a couple of them, this is their first year really coming back and returning. You know, the thing about it is if you're not good in the trenches, you're never going to win no ball games. And I thought they dominated today. But same thing, man. There's a lot of things they did wrong. I'm just a critic of all the, you know, the errors we made. We just got to clean it up.
Coach, this is Jamie Curley here. You know, I've been coaching football a long time, coach with Jack Wood and Hal Riddle and a few guys around here. And let me tell you something. Tonight, your guys came out with a confidence from the first play. A little slow in the first quarter, figuring out who you are, how you could block. But I got to give credit to the offensive line because you guys stepped up, and whatever call you made, they were ready to make that call, and the backside line job did a super job getting in there. So, again, you know, we want to praise the defensive line, but let's talk about that offensive line because without that, you don't have 200-something plus yards rushing. They did a super job tonight. Very well organized. Congratulations on that right there.
I appreciate it. Yeah, they're a young bunch, but I tell you one thing, man, if we can keep this thing rolling with them up front, we can have a very exciting year this year.
Hey, Coach, we got 34 rushes, 331 yards, and Isaiah 14 rushes, 180 yards. That youngster really turned some burners on tonight, man.
He did. You know, and that's the thing we talked about, you know, over the summer. We're going to be a running football team. We're going to run the ball. We're going to be physical. You know, we got three backs, man. And, you know, we can pull Verges over. Y'all seen a little bit of that tonight. You know, when you got that type of style, it'll start opening up our receivers and everything. And, you know, one thing I told you, too, Caleb Jenkins could be a running back also. You know, when he wants to get out of there, he can go.
All right, Coach, congratulations, man.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
All right, 1-0 on the season. Nick Gentry, head football coach for the Pell City Panthers, 35-7, the final score. We good over on this side right here? We got all of our spots caught up? All right, sweet. All right, so we are going to, I'll tell you what, Coach, if you will wrap up some final numbers, grab the glasses, by the way. We'll take a look at some Allen Service Company stats and wrap it up from here, and then pack everything up and get ready for game number 2.
Again, 376 total yards. Unbelievable. There's 9 for 16 for 45 yards passing, and the rest is all rushing yards right there. Again, Isaiah Smith with 14 carries, 180 yards. Young, 8 carries, 36 yards. Burgess, 4 carries for 59 yards and a game breaker on that 4th and 1 that really set the tone. And again, Jenkins also 6 carries for 53 yards. Again, running the ball is what set the tone. And he said they're going to be a running offense. If they can do this week to week to week, that's going to set them up for super success.
All right, we're going to wrap it up here. We're going to get to the house, enjoy the victory. Hey, appreciate everybody tuning in. Don't forget, again, Pell City Football you can watch on the Facebook page. And as soon as we wrap up here live on Friday nights, give it about a minute or two, and it refreshes, and you can watch it all over again. And we appreciate whether it's Facebook or YouTube, however you're watching it. Don't forget also on the River Sports Network, the St. Clair County Saints. They're on our Facebook page, which is 94.1 FM The River. They had a big win tonight as well. So both the River Sports Network teams 1-0. Coach, great job tonight, man. Looking forward to what should be an exciting season.
I know this is a lot of fun. You did good tonight. I'm proud of you.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that. All right. Thanks again to our great staff. You got Lance, the Senator Bell, roving the sidelines again for us. Scott Elliott doing our wireless sideline camera. Want to thank Alan Rowan, David Birmingham doing stats. Andrew Coffey, a junior here at Pell City High School, on the camera. Want to thank J.C. McLean doing a camera for us. We got Tiffany Studdard, video producer and director extraordinaire. And new in the booth this year is the coach, Jamie Curley. And, Coach, I enjoyed it, man, and I look forward to next Friday. All right, I'm Adam Stocks. Go Panthers!